for 5 naira. Most times we can even get pure water for 5 naira. But now, even as common as pure water, it is still being affected by the increase in price of goods and services here in the market. Welcome to another exciting edition of Market Survey, an independent television. I am Stephanie Notodiwa, and we're currently at the market to get to understand the market, survey the area, and also understand the current cost of pure water. Like I said, it is a common good, and of course it is very, very, very essential to life because of course you need water to survive. So we're yet to understand the current cost of a sachet of water. Stay tuned.
Water is essential for life. Every day, millions of Nigerians rely on sachet water, popularly known as pure water, for drinking at home, in offices, school, markets, motor parks, and other public places. Over the years, sachet water has become one of the most affordable and accessible sources of safe drinking water for many households. Its convenience and availability have made it an indispensable commodity in daily life. However, behind every sachet water sold on the street and in the markets lies a production process that requires careful attention to hygiene, quality control, and regulatory standard. Before pure water reaches consumers, it passes through several stages, including water treatment, packaging, transportation, and distribution. In recent times, producers and distributors have also had to contend with rising operational costs, including increases in fuel prices, electricity bills, transportation expenses, and the cost of packaging materials. These factors continue to influence the market price of sachet water. In this market survey, we examine the production process of sachet water, the journey it takes before reaching consumers, the current market price, and the challenges faced by producers, distributors, and retailers. A visit to the sachet water production factory reveals the level of work involved in producing water that is safe for human consumption. Production begins with the sourcing of water depending on the company. Water may come from boreholes or other approved sources before undergoing several stages of purification. The raw water first passes through sediment filters designed to remove sand, dirt, and other suspended particles. It is then treated using activated carbon filters to eliminate odor, color, and unwanted chemicals. The next stage involves advanced purification systems such as reverse osmosis and sterilization to remove bacteria, viruses, and other harmful microorganisms. Some factories also use ozone treatment as an additional safety measure to improve water quality before packaging. Throughout the production process, technicians regularly monitor water quality to ensure that it meets established health and safety standards. After purification, the treated water is transferred into automated machines where specially manufactured nylon rolls are used to package it into sachets. The machines seal each sachet carefully to prevent contamination while maintaining the required quantity of water. The packaged sachets are then arranged in bags, each containing multiple sachets ready for distribution. Before leaving the factory, quality control officer inspects the finished product to ensure that the seal are intact and that the water meets the required standard for consumption. Many producers explain that maintaining hygiene throughout the production process is one of their highest priority. According to them, every stage of production is designed to protect consumer from contamination and ensure that only safe drinking water reaches the market. After production comes distribution. Loader trucks and delivery vans transport bags of sachet water from factory to wholesalers, retailers, supermarket, neighborhood, shop, and street vendors. Distributors explain that transportation plays a significant role in determining the final selling price of sachet water. The increase in fuel prices has led to higher transportation costs, making it more expensive to move products from factories to different parts of the city. Some distributors say the poor road condition also increase vehicle maintenance costs and sometimes delay delivery. As a result, these additional expenses are often reflected in the retail price paid by consumers.
I have my vehicle, then you bring your vehicle, then we give you the product as a discounted rate, so that we factor in your costs of maintenance of vehicle, we factor in your settling your drivers and other running costs, then and your return on investment. For example, if you came here with your vehicle and I'm to give to you, I'm to give to my brother now. If I'm giving to my brother with my own vehicle for 400 naira, I will not expect to give to you that is coming with your vehicle for say 400 naira. Right? Yes. Then if I'm not giving to you, having come with your own vehicle, then work out what do we think that is good enough to take care of your running cost, then still have your return on investment. In that case, we may agree on, okay, if I'm using my vehicle to give at 400, then I could give you who is coming with your vehicle for 300 or for 290 or for 310, as the case may be. At the moment now, if you are not coming with your, okay, we are delivering to you with our vehicle, we are giving to you at 500.
500.
Yes.
So, but if you are coming with a vehicle,
and that is something, it depends on the person.
Agreement.
Yes, because that one is called what we still factor in. Factor in, where is your area? Where is your catchment? Where are you coming from? For instance, if I have somebody within this vicinity that is coming with his vehicle, and there's somebody who is coming like from Mugbowo to this place, it will not make economic sense for me to give both of you same rate, because you coming from Mugbowo, we are going to cover a longer distance before you get to my facility. So those things are negotiable, things you can work out.
Market observations show that the price of sachet water varies from one location to another. A bag of pure water was previously sold at lower price, now costs significantly more in market due to increasing production and distribution expenses. Retailers explain that they must consider transportation costs, storage expenses, and daily operational costs before determining their selling price. Some vendors also point to irregular electricity supply as another major challenge. Although many factories rely on electricity during production, frequent power outages force them to depend on generators. The cost of diesel and petrol used to power these generators are continuing to increase, placing additional financial pressure on producer. According to factory operators, electricity and fuel account for a significant portion of production costs.
The biggest challenge we have here, which I think borders on all production outfits, is power. Power is our greatest. For example, as small as this my facility is, I spend on the average 1 million naira to buy diesel.
Per day?
On a monthly basis, as small as this place is, assuming that we have a constant power supply. So that 1 million naira would have been retained in this facility. So it's a major problem.
They also explain that keeping purification equipment and packaging machine running throughout the day requires a steady supply of power. When public electricity is unavailable, generator becomes the only alternative. Another challenge identified by producer is rising cost of packaging materials. The nylon used in producing sachet water has become more expensive due to inflation and changes in the prices of raw material.
Getting this nylon to this stage equals to pass through various stages. You have to have the pallets. They comes in pellet forms that will go through extrusion. Then before we now come to this the sheet form, which you will now use to package. But here what we do, we are not into extrusion in my facility here. What we are into printing on what has already been extruded. So we buy the extruded material, then we do our printing on it. For example, Stephanie table water. So you come with your cylinder, then we fill the cylinder on the machine, then we print out Stephanie table water, still on the same machine, then as it passes through. So that is what we do here. We are just basically into adding value to the already extruded material.
Machine maintenance is also becoming increasingly costly. Production's equipment requires regular servicing to ensure efficiency and maintain high standard of hygiene. Any mechanical faults can interrupt production and delay deliveries to customers. Despite those challenges, producers say they remain committed to providing safe drinking water because of its importance in public health. Consumer, on the other hand, acknowledge the increase in the price of sachet water, but say they have little choice because clean drinking water remains a daily necessity. Some buyers explain that they now purchase fewer bags than they used to because of the rising household expenses. Others say they have noticed slight increases in the price charged by roadside vendors, especially during period of high demand and hot weather. Traders who sell sachet water also note that the demand often rises during the dry season when temperatures are higher and people consume more water. Conversely, demand may reduce slightly during periods of heavy rainfall.
Work on the environment. And beyond that, because most of us, we get our material from Lagos. Even those that don't print here, that I don't print for, we already have printed material ferried from Lagos to Benin, to Abuja, to Onitsha, whatever. In the course of transportation, there are bound to be contamination. So at the point of your usage, that's what we have, sterilization, because your production material machines have to be sterilized in case there are contaminants on the material. So by the time it passes through the machine, those ones are taken care of. Basically, everybody wants to sell the way he or she bought, right? And this business is weather driven. It's weather driven. If it was in the dry season, you came here, you wouldn't have seen these vehicles here. But because it's weather related, we're in the rain season now, so consumption has dropped. If I ask you now, maybe you have drunk one sachet or not up to, or not even up to a sachet of water. But if it was same time during the heat period, perhaps maybe you would have drunk 2-3 by now. So it's a function of weather. During dry season, then there's a pickup. And as there's a pickup, then the prices of your goods equally tends to go up. It's simple economics. When there's high demand, then there's bound to be slight increase in prices. But when there's low demand, then you scatter through, then the prices of material will equally drop.
This market survey reveals that the journey of sachet water from production to consumers involves a carefully managed process designed to ensure safety, quality and hygiene. From water purification and packaging to distribution and retail sales, every stage contributes to the availability of one of Nigerians' most widely consumed products. The survey also highlights the challenges confronting producers and distributors, including rising fuel prices, transportation costs, irregular electricity supply, increased packaging expenses and the cost of maintaining production equipment. These factors continue to influence the market price of sachet water and the operations of businesses within the industry. Despite these challenges, sachet water remains an essential commodity relied upon by millions of Nigerians every day. As producers continue to improve production standard and consumers demand affordable, safe drinking water, stakeholders hope that better infrastructure, stable electricity, and reduced production costs will help ensure the continued availability of quality sachet water at responsible prices. The survey also revealed that producers are facing increasing operational costs from rising fuel prices, transportation expenses, electricity challenges, and the increasing cost of production materials. These challenges continue to affect business operations and contribute to the changing market price of sachet water. Consumers, however, continue to depend on sachet water because of its convenience, affordability, and availability, making it an essential commodity in homes, workplaces, schools, and public places. As therefore continue to improve production standards and expand access to safe drinking water, stakeholders hope that supportive policies and improved economic conditions will strengthen the industry and ensure that quality drinking water remains within the reach of every Nigerian.
We've come to the end of today's edition of Market Survey, and of course we've looked at the current price of pure water in the market, and we got to understand that one sachet of water is sold for 15 naira. You get 2 sachets of water for 100 naira. So we also got to understand that seasonal changes will affect the increase in demand and also the increase in price. And that's it on today's edition on Market Survey here on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Motoro. Thank you so much for staying tuned.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
This is Akwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwa seed. Ayo or Akwa game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwa game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's yet another time for us to talk about issues as they emerge in our country, Nigeria. And today we're going to be talking about the NDC's anti-defection oath that states that any candidate contesting on the platform must have to meet some requirements, mandating the candidate to sign the anti-defection oath, committing to vacate their seats if they defect from the party after winning the election. And the idea is party supremacy, and also to help curb politicians from defecting and dumping the party at will and at their convenience after winning and contesting on the platform, in order to search for other political parties that suits their ambition at will. It is a viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
I'm one of those that have doffed my hat for Seriake Dickson since I heard the news. The truth is that he hasn't done anything too new. The law had always respected and expected that the political party's ticket belongs to the political party. It doesn't belong to an individual. You win election on the basis of a political contest. And that's why you find that in the ballot papers, there are no individual pictures. It is the logo of the political party. It's the political party that owns the ticket. Now, because our laws were not respected, especially since oftentimes it is the party in power that is most guilty of this kind of infractions, people took advantage of that to begin to behave as they like. And then the situation has gotten to a point where we needed someone of courage like Dickson, who has courageously taken the bulls by the horns. Because why would people come into a political party And then after party members have invested confidence in you, that you are going to raise the profile of their party, and that you are going to help their party to become a sustainable party. Because if party wins an election, that party has the chances of winning again. And with continual winning, you are dealing with sustainability. Parties are supposed to be institutions. They are not just supposed to be platforms or, where you have the kind of waka pass attitude that you have in the media, in the movies. Party is an institution, and continuity is important. It is continuity that has helped Americans to establish their democracy to a point where you now have people who will tell you that they are born Democrats and the other ones will say they are born Republicans. It is only by sustainability that you begin to develop ideology. Ideology evolves from sustainability. What you continue to practice, if for instance a political party continues to practice free education, housing scheme, and so on and so forth, that becomes part of its ideology. So we have had a free-for-all fight, everybody doing as he likes, until Dixon stepped in now. So I'm one of those who supports it. If you come to the question of the exemptions, if you look at the statistics of party defection, there are certain people that are very hard for them to leave their party and defect to other parties because they have attained the position, like the president, the vice president, and so on and so forth, where they are now so big in that party that they just consider themselves leaders and elders that shouldn't be running up and down. The defection is mostly among young aspiring politicians, and then some in the party who are building influence and they feel that they have enough influence to move some people away, and it is not on the basis of ideology, just because it's on the basis of either ego or on the basis of the fact that you want things to go your way, just your way, and then the party thinks otherwise. So I think it's a very welcome development, and I support it wholeheartedly. It is not going to be a political setback in the long run. In fact, in the short and long term, it is a blessing to political parties. If Peter Obi, for instance, had done the same thing when he was in Labour Party, he would be contesting right now under Labour Party and not under NDC. Now, one of the pushback against Peter Obi is that within a period of about 5 years, he's been to about 3 or more parties. So if he had remained in Labour Party and built it up into an institution, he and his Obedient movement would not be itinerant politicians today, which APC refer to as nomadic politicians. That is not by any stretch of imagination a better option than if you remain in one place and you build it into an institution. So what Seriake is pushing is that you have to build political parties into institutions. They call it movement, and then maybe they probably interpret it literally that you have to keep moving. When you say it's a movement, you simply mean it's a particular organ that at that moment is driving an ideology. The moment you now achieve power, you establish that ideology and build it into a sustainable institution. So that's what Seriake is pushing, and that's what I think is the best thing that has happened to our political parties and political environment for a long time. I'm going to push and advise and insist that our party, the ADC, would have to come up with that kind, because I would ask ADC to push so that it will affect the other political parties to also have that in their law, because we don't want many people rushing into the ADC. We want those who were there, who struggled to win the elections, to also be the one that would establish, because they believe in the ideology of the ADC. That's why they are there. Therefore, they should be able to be part of those who will drive ADC into becoming a real sustainable institution. And in any case, we started that those strategically by coming out with a manifesto that will guide all our candidates. We have one manifesto for the ADC, and it's national.
It's a welcome development. That is a measure for internal discipline. The political parties in Nigeria should enforce that internal discipline to curtail the excesses of our politicians who tend to decamp from one political party to another when the parties do no longer favor their interests, most especially when they won election in that particular political party. There are explicit law and a very definitive court judgment to that effect that, taking cognizance of section 68 article G of the Nigeria Constitution, say that a political and a politician shall cease to be a member of House of Assembly when he deferred from a political party that sponsors that election. What that simply means, every politician that wins election under a political party does not have the legal right to defect from that political party to another, except on the occasion that there is a national division in such political party that render the leadership of that party incapacitated to manage that political party. That is only a situation or time it is provided for politicians to defect from one political party to another. But what we see in Nigeria, taking locus classicus, the senator representing Edo South, Senator Neda Imasuen, who won the senatorial position at the level of the Labour Party. At the time, it could understood at the time that the Labour Party had a kind of a division in the party. He defected to APC, and in this instance, he could not secure the second tenure ticket. So, in my own opinion, every political party should enforce that internal discipline, and any politician, any party member who wins election under their platform and tend to decamp with that seat or that position, the party should do everything legally possible to ensure that that seat or that position is stripped of such persons. That is the provision of the law, except otherwise, like I stated earlier, that there is a division in that political party and the party can no longer manage the affairs of that political party. That is the only time defection is allowed, because the provisions of the Nigeria Electoral Act does not provide for an individual candidature. It is a political party that sponsors election. A member or a candidate contests through a political party. So I cannot win election in party A. Tomorrow I defer to party B when there is no crisis in my political party. The law has coherently and explicitly states that at such circumstances I will vacate or fulfill that position that I won under my political party. So that is the position of the law. So it's a welcome development, and I want to appreciate such measures to sound that a warning to those that are defecting now, because the reason majority of the politicians are defecting is not because they want to serve Nigerians. It is because they see it as a new platform they can use to cling to power. And having cling to power, if that political party does no longer suit them or please them, they move out. So that political party should ensure that it is a very stringent measure to ensure that when they win, they don't decamp with that position. And I also urge all political party to do the same. And in the provisions of our laws, there is no exemption to whether some political party or positions should be kind of alleviated or exempted from that disciplinary measures. The law did not say the president have the powers, or the president or the vice president of a country can decamp from his political party to another party because he's the president or vice president. No. There's an equilibrium for all Nigerians. This equal rights. The same rights are applicable to every member of a political party. It's also applicable to the president, to the governor, and everybody. So there is no exemption. Perhaps the political party want to use it to place their presidential candidate, but the law did not exempt any individual or any position from that decamping or enforcing that law that affect defection. So if a political party comes up with measures to enforce discipline, they are turning around to also give an exemption. To me, they are not ready to enforce that law, and it's going to cause more problem, except they have their own internal rules that tend to support that. But with the provisions of Nigeria Constitution, the Electoral Act, and the Supreme Court judgment on this matter, there is no exemption. So I advise NDC, if they want to enforce that discipline, they should enforce it across board without kind of trying to give some persons a special preference, or without inequality. There should be equality and there should be equilibrium, because equal rights across board.
It's funny and it's laughable. First and foremost, it won't work because the Constitution preaches freedom of association, and in one breath you are preaching taking an oath not to leave the party. It won't work. Is it a secret cult? It's not a secret cult. On the same breath, they are exempting some persons. The presidential, vice presidential candidates are not affected. That alone, spoils the whole thing. So it won't work. It not with our politicians. Trust me. Even in the NDC, it won't work. It must have to pass through constitutional process. If it passes through constitutional process and it is embedded in the constitution, that's the only reason it will work. And if they do that, yes, this jumping here and there in the name of getting party tickets. Our political parties, they don't drive on ideologies anymore. They just want to find a party that they can grab ticket from and contest election and win election and do whatever they like. So no ideology. All the parties, there is no ideology, because everybody in all the parties, they are neither in PDP, APC. They are all one and the same. So if it's done, if it passes through constitutional process whereby that okay, if I get into this party, it is for life. The constitution has held me there for life. It will be fine. It will work. By so doing, there will be ideologies. There will be discipline. There won't be this rowdy going here and there. That's the only reason it can work. But as it is, trust me, it will not work.
You cannot be working in John Oates and receive salary at the 11th. But however, the party have to strengthen their internal democracy very well. So you cannot say because candidates have sworn an oath of anti-defection, they will be maltreated and treated anyhow. In fact, internal party democracy should be strengthened, and the manifesto of the party should be strengthened. A situation whereby you now depend on candidates who are now elected to run the party. That's not how it's done. Political party, all members are supposed to be financial members. That way, nobody will have a say, over the control of party affairs. So what normally happens when the burden is now too much on the office holder, you find out that you'll not be looking for shelter elsewhere. And of course, it's clear in the Constitution of Nigeria 1999 as amended that if there is serious trouble within the party, particular member is permitted to leave for another political party. But however, looking at what happened in 2023, where a lot of persons came under the platform of the Labour Party, and at the end of the day, before we even got to the primaries in 2027, we've all defected to the ruling political party. So this anti-defection oath is meant to keep people within their party. If people elected you, because if you look at the ballot paper, names of candidates are not written on it. It is the party logo that is there. It is the party's name that is there. So therefore, it is the party that contests for any election. So if you are leaving a particular political party, having won election on the platform of that political party, then you should also relinquish your position and go and contest freshly in that party.
Every person who contests on their platform and wins an office will swear to an oath that they will not cross carpets. It's a novel idea, but we are looking at it vis-a-vis the Constitution. What does the Constitution say about freedom of association and peaceful assembly? If someone believes that he's no longer comfortable in a particular political party, can he not leave that party? It's a germane issue. Ordinarily, I think the mischief the Nigerian Democratic Congress is trying to cure is very important, because we see politicians cross carpet at will. But I believe that the superior courts need to pronounce on this before it becomes binding, or the National Assembly really make a law But we see that that house, that National Assembly, is not very willing to make such laws because they are the principal culprits in this saga. But I think that right now, that policy may not really work because it is contradicting the Constitution, which speaks in Section 40 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, which says that everyone has right to peaceful assembly and peaceful association, right to association. And so it's a new development, and I hope the superior courts will eventually pronounce on it. They just seem to have shown that they are weak, just like the National Assembly did, which exempted governors and presidents from that law that says they should not defect. I think that Nigerian Democratic Congress has shown that they are weak and that they are not serious with this. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. If you say the other political offices should not defect, then why do you not hold the gubernatorial offices and the presidential offices accountable to that? I think that they have not been fair, and I don't think this will hold water.
Majority of the opinions of our respondents centered on the fact that political parties is not an individual thing, and during election you don't get to see individual pictures being put on the ballot paper, but rather it is the party logo that it's being used during election and it's seen on ballot paper. So for that reason, any individual that decides to dump a political party after winning under that platform must be ready to vacate the seats if they defect to other political party. That is the opinions and thoughts of most of our respondents. And then again, they considered it a welcome development in order to curb this idea of politicians defecting at will, especially when elections are around the corner. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, saying to you many thanks for watching and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
ugieni Madonna. Imagine Overo. Always near go. Hey manazo. Oh ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you ordain title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony, with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ẹgbẹ́júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ́júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
ITV, certainly the best.
Wàyà bọ́tà là ní wọn ugi bọ́tà bẹ́sẹ̀ ẹ̀rìn máa dùn ugi bọ́tà náà ẹ̀ẹ́dúrà lọ́kọ̀ àyà kẹrẹ̀dẹ́mọ́dé ẹ̀ máa dùn jẹ́ ugi bọ́tà ọ̀dẹ̀ náà ní wọn ọ̀kẹ́ ìkábọ̀ àkàn ẹ̀ máa yà fẹ́ sísẹ́rẹ̀sì kátíkátí àwọn ọ̀kà ìrèlè ìrẹ́dùn nọmọnà bá gbé náà tíye ọ̀nà tíye ya fẹ́ ìyànà gbà bẹ́gbà ẹni ya fẹ́ máa gbọ́n kan níwọ̀n ní àná ọgbọ́n ẹgbọ̀n yẹ̀rẹ̀ náà ọ̀rẹ́ máa wọ̀ tán rẹ̀ pásọ̀ kábàárù námú rẹ̀.
Ilé ìdùnnú gómìnà wà bẹ́ẹ̀ nẹ̀rẹ́ ká wà bẹ́ẹ̀ ìdáyọ̀ wà bí tóta ọ̀fọ́ ìgbọ́sà ọba gọ̀ọ́yàrọ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
Iṣẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ máa rẹ̀ tí máa rẹ̀ Victor Jísùgbé.
Ẹgbẹ́ náà wùzọ mọ̀ wà wẹ́sẹ̀rì wà náà gbé ọkọ̀tọ̀ ya dànù hẹ́ ẹ̀rìn màtà rẹ̀ wùrà náà kú gbákẹ̀rẹ̀ òsàlọ́gbọ́n náà tí yẹ họ́nù wà yá hẹ́nẹ̀ wà bẹ́ẹ̀ àwọn ìnà lílẹ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Mẹ́ òsàlọ́bọ́sẹ̀ ẹ̀jẹ̀ ló yẹ lórí ẹ̀dọ́gba yọ̀kọ́ àwọn ẹ̀dọ́ yà fẹ́ iná bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọ̀ká gbọ́rí yẹ worldwide bẹ̀rẹ̀ jù tó wà yà fẹ́ òsàlọ́bọ́n náà jẹ́ máa ní máa yà fẹ́ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ẹniwọ̀n ẹ̀rẹ̀ máa gbọ́ta ẹ̀wọ̀n wáwọ́ kàálẹ̀ ìdí rẹ̀ ẹ̀dọ́ ọ̀pẹ́ ìmàkẹ́yìn ló kàn ẹ̀ ṣùgbọ́n láyé tó ta òkìkí náà mọ̀nàbọ́nà jìnnà tí ẹ̀yà fẹ́ kìnnà yáyù láwẹ̀ náà kìnnà máa yáyù láwẹ̀ wọn láti àwẹ̀jọ́ wèé ní agbá òde ní agbèrè ní orí yé ẹ̀ lámìkìnnà dọ̀lẹ́ yẹsẹ̀ ẹ̀rẹ̀ náà ní wọn ẹ̀ ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ìrìnà kẹ́kẹ́ náà kàyùwà ẹ̀ n'amiẹwẹ ẹsọ̀rọ̀ lọ́ọ̀lù wàwẹ̀ dáadú wú ọrẹ́ wò dáadí gbé ọ̀nùwà kan yí kẹ́kẹ́rẹ́ adé tẹ̀wẹ̀ òtọ̀ náà rè kíyẹn inú òtọ̀ náà kíyẹn inú ya níyẹn mà ẹ̀wò wọ́ inú ya níyẹn mà dọ́wẹ̀ ẹ̀wòrán dọ́wẹ̀ yé inú ya níyẹn mà ọkà ẹ̀wòrán kà òye inú ya níyẹn mà lóge ẹ̀wòrán lóge yé ẹ̀ náà yá fẹ́ ẹni wọn ẹ̀ mà ó na gbọ́ àkà wọ́pọ̀ ìwà ní ẹ̀rùdáwẹ́ ọba máa ọ̀kàlẹ̀ wúwèyè lọ́kàlẹ̀ iná bá máa wọ́n ọjọ́ wẹ́ ọ̀ọ́lẹ́wẹ́ làdíán ọ̀rẹ́kọ̀ mẹ́jọwẹ́ làdíán ọmọ akẹ́kẹ́ ló fi èkè gbọ́dọ̀ wẹ́ ọmọ akẹ́kẹ́ ló fi èkè gbẹ́wò ní wọ́pọ̀ ìwà náà èmi ni ọmọ adéyọ ni wọn sẹ́yà òtẹ́dọ̀ máa ẹ̀kẹ́ náà láì ọ̀rẹ́ ìrìnà rẹ̀ èdán rẹ̀ wò láti ẹ̀ máa kẹrọrẹ akẹsọ adé kẹrọrẹ wẹka adé kẹrọrẹ ọlọgba adé máa ń kúrò tẹ máa la ọlọgba ya kàn sẹ èkó anábùkú anáàrí Ghana ẹwọn àti ẹgá anáàrí Sierra Leone ó lọ gbà ọ̀ yẹn ni yàfẹ́ wọ́n ní àdẹ́dọ̀ Dahomey ọ̀nà àdè ọ̀nà wẹ̀yẹ ìwọ̀n ní Dahomey isi Dahomey òbí ẹ̀sán ara àánú ẹ̀wọ̀ n'ọwọ́ ìkọ̀kọ́ ìyókò orí ẹ̀dùn pàrà ẹ̀yìn àádọ́ ìrànlá àti ìwádìí Dahomey isi Dahomey ọ̀nà tó wẹ́ ìrẹ́ ìyẹ̀wò ahóni àti Jìnnì Republic alákòóyọ̀ níwọ̀n wáyà sí ní yàfẹ́ ẹ̀yìn náà wẹ́ òwú akẹ́yìn mmanụ na ọkẹ́kẹ́ ní wá mmanụ wà ọ̀kàyè ìrìnà tí wà bá òtò wà rà ní ìgbú wa pa ọ̀rẹ́ ìwà kí ẹsẹ̀ inú náà ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ní ẹgbà ìwà ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ní ìgbú wa òkú ní máa hàn sábà ní ìgbòkó láìwọ́ náà lẹ́yìn ní máa tó tọ̀ ní bó wáyé ìyẹn náà tó tọ̀ ní tó tààjú ìyẹn arúgbó kó bó àrídè ní àkùnrin máa ní gẹ́lẹ́gẹ́lẹ́ rẹ̀ ní àkùnrin máa yẹ kẹwọn rẹ ní àkùnrin máa yẹ mádàgbáyò rẹ ní àkùnrin máa yẹ ní yàfẹ rẹ ní àṣẹ ikọ alílẹ̀ rẹ wò ní máa yà rẹ èyí náà yàfẹ aláwọ̀ náà gbà wò dé wẹ wò yé ẹ náà tẹ́lẹ̀ pásítọ̀.
dọ́mọ̀ sá ilé ìdùnnú ọkọ wà bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ká wà dáhùn ẹ̀ mẹ́rin máa ìnáná bí náà yà gùn àkàmẹ́ ìwìnà ọ̀rẹ́ ọ̀kàgẹ́lẹ̀ nùdáwẹ̀ dèmíze nọ̀kàgẹ́lẹ̀ nàrẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ nàrà mìíràn ìgẹ́lẹ̀ bẹ̀níwọ̀n ẹ̀ dìọ́n rà ìtótà yọ̀gbẹ́ dìọ́n àkìnnà dúró ìkọ́gẹ́ náà wọ̀nyẹ ìgẹ́lẹ̀ náà àágìé ní ayáwẹ̀ òwú ìmọ̀ànìyàrọ̀ àágìé ní abòdẹ̀ náà yíyókò ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀rọ ní nùdáná mìíràn dèmí náà ìgá súnú èmi wá èdè ọmọ abẹ́rìmà ìyẹsẹ̀ ti yọ ha ìyẹsẹ̀ ti yẹ kẹnuwúye a náyà ìrọ̀ kẹ́nàmà mi ẹwẹ́ ìrẹ̀lẹ̀ ládà ọ̀bọ náà èmi wá èdè ọmọ abẹ́rìmà ládà ọ̀bọ náà pa làwọn yóò bọ́ wa ruwa ọ̀yà dé tó ta ọ̀rọ̀ àrà mi ẹwẹ́ ìrẹ̀lẹ̀ mi ẹ̀ẹ́wò yà fẹ́ lò sọpin yà mẹ́ ọ̀ka lótù nàti ọ̀ka ìrẹ̀lẹ̀ sọpin ọ̀ka ìrẹ̀lẹ̀ ni ọgbọ èdìọmọ abẹniwa ẹ idu iko náyà ẹni n'ataba yẹke kpayagbọ ẹ igele du iko wẹ ẹnẹ nọladìabẹ ìkéniwa ẹ n'odẹ n'ake o gèni sọpọn agazema n'ọgẹ ahẹ asefẹni n'ọyẹ abodẹ ọpianọ o erike n'adiọ níyà o ìtọ́tsi náà o n'ọyẹ abodẹ wà á bí èmi yẹn sùn n'ọyẹ sùn náà nìyà. Kẹ̀kẹ́ mẹ́mẹ́ òdòmọ́ọ̀mù yá sùn rẹ̀ àṣẹfẹ́ nìbún ẹ̀mọ́ òdòmọ́ọ̀mù náà nìyà nìbún náà yí miẹ́wẹ́ yá dùn yà mú nàkẹ́ kidnapping ìka ayélujára lọ́rọ́ àṣẹfẹ́ ní wà bìgẹ́lẹ̀ làwọ̀ abẹ́ òwẹ́ abà bìgẹ́ abẹ́ òwẹ́ abà làwọ̀ àìtẹ̀ miẹ́wẹ́ èyí òdòmọ́ọ̀mù ní kí yà sẹ̀ kẹwàá yà sẹ̀ ẹ̀kẹ́ ọba àgbàlíyàmù nẹ ìyà ilẹ̀ sẹ̀ nà ní àmú à ìmúná kàgẹ́lẹ̀ àṣẹfẹ́ nìbún ẹ̀yẹ́ nìgẹ̀ èdìọ̀mọ́ ẹ̀wọ́ ni ọ̀dọ́wọ̀ ẹ̀wọ́ ni ọ̀tùpògèrè àwọ̀ ni ọ̀tùpògèrè àwọ̀ ni n'ala owó èmérí máa mọ̀ n'ọba náà dókó àpọ̀lọpọ̀lọ̀ ní ìdáyé tí wà wẹ̀ n'apàdé rúwe n'ara oyotọ̀ n'ahìẹ́ abòdè n'ayá hẹ́ ni awẹ́ ni màgẹ́rì rí ẹ́ ni mú ní gbogbo ẹ̀mú ìmàríà èmú ní ẹ̀mú sákàrẹ̀ rẹ̀ ìmàríà n'apàdé n'ahẹ́ uhu n'arẹ̀ kẹ́rò ọ̀wẹ́ àmìẹ̀wẹ̀ òrùn náà àmìẹ̀wẹ̀ iyọ̀tà ọ̀rànlẹ̀ ìwọ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀dùn àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Èyí wà wà ẹ̀ nọ́tà ọmọdé bá ti awọ kàyè lè yá fẹ́ ẹ̀zẹ́rẹ́lì káàtà sí alágúnyàgùn ẹ̀rìn látàmì ẹ̀yà ẹ̀ lè dádọ̀ ẹ̀kọ́ ìkẹ̀lẹ̀ òwúlá ẹ̀dádọ̀ awọ kàyè lè wà ní ọkọ̀ ìkẹ̀lẹ̀ wà tó bú wà rẹ̀ kùgbé wà yá mẹ́kọ̀ọ́ wà á do ọmọ ìkẹ̀lẹ̀ wà á náà do ẹ̀ wà á kí ààrẹ ní wọn ẹ̀ wà èkó èso wúwọ́ yà ní wọ́n èkó èso òtọ́nu wá kí ẹ̀yà ní wàá yà kókò gbá ọ̀rẹ́ èkèlú wọ́rẹ́ ẹ̀dó ńlá òtọ́rẹ́ ẹ̀dó state kẹrẹ kátíkátẹ́ Benin City dèkèlú ńlá lọ́dẹ́kan òdẹ́zẹ̀ sápẹ́lẹ́ gbáràn òdẹ́zẹ̀ mìíràn gẹ́lẹ́gẹ́lẹ́ òdẹ́zẹ̀ ẹni ìyàfẹ́ rẹ̀ àyàmúmàmì máa yẹn ní má so nyá wẹ ìyàn nyẹ́ra ìyàn àmì máa eso lọ wo wede re wo ka o gelegele ya makwe na mo yo wa e gelegele iko eni were ba ya uzon we ya wa nya ma ya wo pe ni ake ariba but supa ya nya to o tene bizu gbezo
domo aba wa wese abina yunu kan na ako wa so won yen me o tene ta bange e cavalry ona we take we mu wa hu we iyotan olohu me na we ahie tani we o kari tendo do yi we epin emu ewe idun wele na gbege ye na nya iyotan na do alo epin na do amu ewe idun wele wọ́n sì gbé ìbéèrè àná òfin èèyàn àtìlérí ọ̀hánà àmátì èyí ìkwárò náà ra òhun àmúmẹ̀ náà ọwọ́ ìròhó rà kọ́ yé nà wọ́n bá ọ́nà mi ẹwẹ́ ẹ̀yìn gbèlè náà gbèlè pàgbèrè lónìí màá yá sí ìwọ̀n dédégbé wọ́n pàgbèrè wà rẹ́yìn rí ẹ̀ yẹn náà pàgbèrè ọ̀rá lọ́wọ́ atemi ewe ogodo mu obu no gado gbe na gbiri na atemi ewe do vewa otedo huda owedo yuma sopan ewon pa eyin ata mami ri imara gele kukugbe huda we akukugbe ora agwowe na manase ti buen akukugbe ora agwize nege na fun na ahukwa mami ohun pa omo ma bowo owo isoro to ami owo ni seyin mo owo na ahe oto o ma re ki ra wayo oruwe po wa fun do ni yo ni tuti abe e kaire le no baze obo ma he wa owo yeru musu wa ibu ogba dolero ari wa ba o ana ma he fua na tie we dogun $1 yi o we ufopa no ba newe eyin mi ki o ni keno kavu we eko emi we yo nata gelegele abi kikini wa ile ga o edona uga mi o ka he mete mu ni o hamagume yiyo imu hu da na re gba mi ye popa ara mu me o logo temi million naira fe gbe ladian ke wa di pa ni a de na mi ewe orun pa taiwe emi sunu we ni a o irele ya vela dian ya la gelele mu da we iye lo ha ohian eronu we na bio na yunra won to unwe ke no to we la unwe ke nu gbo ewe na yo olotun owe imawe ole de gbe ni ya oru yen se ti ha ni so we e se ti we se re oru yen la yin e wo so ma na se omoto nwe wo moto oro yeke rudo ni wala ho onyi me no ma de yu ni wa kiegure gboro na goba do lewo yi oba atokpo ise eyin wa ya iwa matana awo kayele e ma gbogun na o se gbirele ewo o se gbirele ewo o se gun wa ni ani wa e manata na ni wa kugbe e ka wo gyan no idun no e wo no ku we no kaye lo we beye unda wa gun le ba me owu owe dadore e kinu wu la we nu wo wa fi bo la o kekan we wa gu e kan e o ko wo wa marie hana o ko wo wa do me we o ko wo wa adodo wa mu o ko wo e kinu wo re do la a o na gun akana na me we odomo mu ma do na wa mu yi no wa ji okugbe a be no ye na me we de o ko inare amadu mamu mama ile ko awo wa ile ri do anu le buya Oyabuja ma do lo wa yi mo lo ba yi ta o wa do ni wa to lowo de yi ma ya kan ko re ne de yi ya ye ro yen re ni bu wi ne so para gwa lo ara mi o ni na loro amio na ya mo egbe nu we ya ro ere udo ya agwo e oge fa kan wo wa bidun wo wa rewo
ọmọ sùnmù dẹ ǹda ọba ọgbà ọrẹ mayafẹ ìnáwó náírà ẹ̀ẹ́rù kátíkátí ọrẹ náà sùn sí rẹ ẹ̀wò náà òsì gẹ́gẹ́ gbúwà ìmọ̀wá inú wa dáadọ́ rẹ yìí kú gbàgbá lórí ẹ̀rọ gbà náà mi ẹ̀wẹ̀ òkú gbanú àrè gbani ara rí osisi ìdàwẹ̀ ẹ̀ẹ́bàwẹ̀ ara rí ọpẹ́ àfihàn ọmọ ẹ̀rọ ìnáwó rẹ ẹni yàbù ní anáwó kórè ọpẹ́ àrí ẹ̀rọ ọ̀rẹ́rọ̀ ìyá àzí owó kìnní àdé òrè náà ẹ̀rọ ẹni àtẹ̀yìn di ìyá mi ìlàsìwá ẹ̀bí bí sọ yín àrò ẹ̀yìn àrò ọ̀rọ̀ àrẹ wò náà náà ẹ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀tọ̀bọ̀ ẹ̀ náà owó ìgbére náà ní ọ̀yà hàn kó níbú yà fẹ́ ẹ̀yà yìírọ̀ níwọ̀n ẹ̀ náà mẹ́wẹ́ máa dẹ́ ẹ̀wọ̀ náà yẹ̀ sí nẹ́gẹ́ lọ́rí mà ẹ̀kẹ́ bí kẹ́ bọ́ ni.
ẹ̀dùnú pẹ̀lú èdèwé ọ̀ka ẹ̀rù kébẹ̀ ọ̀ka ẹ̀gẹ́lẹ̀ osanogodo ayiwa wẹ̀ òun ta ni dasefẹ́ ni òun ta wẹ̀ gbéraге ọkọ̀ fúwé náà nù da erima mọ̀nà bá ní doko àpọ̀lọpọ̀lọ wọ́n rí zẹ̀ ọ̀ka ẹ̀gẹ́lẹ̀ osanogodo azọ́diọ̀ wẹ̀yẹ anamiẹ̀wẹ̀ ọba wẹ̀ gbé zọ̀ka o a enige le la sefẹ́ ya òtẹ́ do bẹ́ẹ̀ nàá yà dọ̀lẹ̀ wòyí ẹ̀yẹ nọ ẹ̀yẹ nàá yà fúwé òtọ̀nádó bí wẹ́ẹ̀ bí máa bá agẹgẹ fùwẹ́ yìí apìn ní ya àríwó yẹ kpò pè náà mana bẹ wẹ oligi wẹ zọ ẹ̀yìn màá sí yóò tẹ́ bò ǹda ẹ̀gẹ̀ yẹ dé náà yà miẹ wẹ ọ̀gàgì sẹ́gẹ̀ èmọ̀ nọ̀rí dé wà dò àwọn ìgbé gui káwẹ́ a bá bàgì sí ayé tọ̀fẹ́ má èké náà má yẹ kí ni a fi hùn yìí ìyá ká fi hùn yọ. Ẹ̀rọ sọ̀rọ̀ nọ̀kàyé lè yé ẹ̀rọ yá kàyé lè yé nìdíọ̀ wẹ̀ yé àmì kàdàpìlà láàrú pínsẹ̀ nàdọ̀lù gbòjì sùpàrà àfihàn ló tọ̀ ẹ̀rọ sọ̀rọ̀ rọ̀ ọ̀wọ́ ẹ̀rọ wẹ̀ ká bẹ́ẹ̀ ọ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ká ẹ̀ bá wẹ̀ èkó iná gbẹ̀pẹ̀ adó amú ẹ̀gbẹ́ wọ́n ọ̀kà ẹ̀gẹ́lẹ̀ ǹda náyẹ ìgẹ́lẹ̀ ká ẹ̀yìn ní kí a bó dẹ̀ ẹ̀mẹ́kin ẹ̀mẹ́wà ẹ̀mẹ́gbẹ́yò àìlera àìsí àárín bí àìlóyọ́bá bọ̀ èmi mímú iná lọ́ka nábẹ́gẹ́lẹ̀ fi ẹ̀yìn nálà àwòwò ẹ̀rí máa tu wá o ọ̀mádọ́gbọ́ tu wá o ọ̀mẹ́kẹ́ni wà ń èmi zẹ́ mùsàlùbọ̀ náà zu wá yìí rà lẹ́nu ẹ̀yìn náà sí àwọn akawẹ́ ìrànà kọ́tẹ́ àárẹ̀ yẹ gbúrò làwà ara ẹ̀yìn dánẹ́rẹ́ yọ aládìí àbára yìí wẹ̀ nàìjíríà náà àyí ní ìmànà ọ̀dẹ mọ̀wá bọ̀dẹ̀ ẹ̀rẹ̀ mẹ́dẹ̀ dáàdúdùn ààfẹ́ òde
dáadáa ẹ̀wọ̀ akọ̀wé
tó dé dáadáa ẹ̀wọ̀ akọ̀wé ìmẹ̀jẹ̀ ugbókun gì ẹ̀ wíkì èmi yí ugbókun dàrí ọ̀nẹ̀ ẹ̀rẹ̀ sọ́wọ́ arọ̀ ugbókun gbéyàgbó gbìyà òṣìṣẹ́ alára ya dún yà yí ìfànà ìbí ẹ̀rẹ̀ yà á bí yẹ ìmùnà ní àwọn rẹ̀ gbé ìmáyà kí àbà sọ yà rẹ̀ yà yà ẹ̀rọ ní ẹ̀rọ làbí ẹ̀rọ yà á kà nà wà ní gbé nínú gbórí wà tó gbé ká ìmọ̀nà ọgbà akọ̀ dé ògbọ́sọ́wọ́ ayé kefu gègé èyà wà á rọ̀ àwọn òun ayé abòsí mọ̀ bọ́ anadò ní ẹwẹ́ ìrẹsọ ní yí dẹ́ ẹ̀rọ mú nìyẹn yíyá ni mo èso àyíká yìí mẹ́sọ wọn ọ̀sán àbáyé náà yíká rẹ̀ na ọba mọ́ ìpòsíṣọ́ ọ̀nà awẹ́rẹ́ náà rọ̀ anadò ní ẹwẹ́ ọ̀nàdò yóò tọ̀ yíyá sọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀bẹ̀ mọ́ náà akọ̀ dé lódúgbò dáná akọ̀ dé àdékọ̀ ẹ̀rẹ̀ wí má lè rẹ́sọ yẹ ìgbà dákòtà yàrá ọba fi yàrá ìdákọ̀ ọba fi dé èmàtòsákọ́ ní amú ugbẹ̀sọ ẹgbọ́fìnì sẹ́ ọgọ́gẹ̀dẹ̀ àrùn ẹ̀ ní agbé lọ́sísí ní ayọ́sísí gbé o ẹ̀dọ́fìnì sọ́gọ́gẹ̀dẹ̀ láyọ́sísí gbé ọba àrùn wẹ̀ mọ̀tòsákọ́ àmọ́ wọ̀ nánà ẹ̀rẹ̀ náà ìbẹ̀ á ní ẹgbẹ́ èmà ìbò akọ́ dé òdúgbò alábàámú ní apọ̀pọ̀ láàrẹ̀ òwẹ́mú gbẹ́ ògbọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ láàrẹ̀ òwẹ́mú gbìyà wọ́n àmì ìyànú fánà ìyànlá akíákíá òdẹ́ ọ̀dá yóò sí fi à àwọn àwọn àmọ́ ẹ̀mú yẹn àmọ́ ẹ̀rọ ọjọ́ wèé gbèsè àmọ́sọ àbúrò gbèsè àmọ́sọ àdìpọ̀lẹ̀ ìlú náà ẹ̀yẹ lè rí yìí ẹ̀rọ náà lè má ra ó ló tọ̀ èyí dáṣẹ́ ti sùn wá èyí yàmì àárín yẹn tèmi mú ẹ̀rẹ̀ náà yóò tọ̀ náà láọ̀ náà sí mi náà tó wa mọ̀rútù ewé máa dé náà ẹ̀tọ́ ẹ̀nọ́pàrútù mariade nàdó ayé sí gbèlégbé náà wàbí akúgbe lùdẹ́wò màmá gbá mímà ẹ̀rọ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà mímà wọn ní ànàdó agbámisìkà wẹ́ẹ́yà bùrẹ́dọ́dẹ ara rẹ̀ rà yìí ẹ̀tì wáyà gbèlégbé náà wà mẹ́rẹ̀ẹ́lẹ́ náà wàbí agbèrè àwọn ọ̀dà yìí hàn wàbí máa mú òkú ọ̀dà yìí hàn ẹ̀ẹ́nì máa dọ́ àwọn gbégbégbé máa kọ́ nura ọ̀hánà mú ìmẹ̀ náà níyàwó ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ni mọ́tò yà láwùtẹ́ do ni màdá gbégbé máa kọ̀ kí á tó àgbè wíyá ló bọ́ kí yá bá níyàwó ẹ̀ wàyà gàn yàrá síbá yàrá mi ọ̀wà náà lẹ́rẹ̀ tọ̀ yà yà tó bí ayé sí fi ẹgbẹ́ wa ọmọọmọ yìí kọ́ ni màá gbá rẹ̀ yọ ẹ̀gẹ́ ni òbí yẹn lọ́dọ̀ kó hùn kò sábà lọ́dọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ òbí yẹn kó hùn
iṣẹ́ ìníwọ̀n ẹ̀yà ìwàdà ẹ̀rìn màtánà àwọn kàrẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ ọjọ́ wèé àwọn kàó ààrẹ nígbà ọ̀rẹ́ wò wá ẹ̀yìn mọ̀ wá gógùn àná ọ̀dà ìrìnàṣẹ́ mọ̀nàtà náà rọ̀mà pẹ́ náà lọ́mọ̀nà bá tú wà yá fẹ́ ọ̀nà tú wà yìí kọ́ ọ̀nà gùn wà gùn wẹ̀gẹ̀rẹ̀ nẹ̀wò yé ẹ̀ wà ẹ̀ dò náà ṣe máa wà wà bẹ́ẹ̀ rìn sọ ẹ̀ nọ́wẹ́rì ẹnu wà nọ́wẹ́rì ẹnu wà wẹ́ ìrèmí náà hẹ́rẹ̀ nùwẹ́ yà mí wẹ́ ẹ̀ má ta yẹn gí wà hùn nẹ̀ náà wẹ́ àkúgbé arọ̀ ọ̀nù wà ẹ̀yìn mọ̀ náà wẹ́ gbé ya ribota na na kugbogele aro no enu wa otan egere yan bone
ana abo kairele kekere igobado level aye gun akana awo kairele upo no kwa mu wa yi na ọ̀wọ́n no ba gbe wu ugan no kwa yen ha ni huda adu eke oba na fi abo na yohan eriye ero ye ro ma na no samudiake ohàn ẹgbẹ́ ọgbẹ́ ìrùn àmùdíà ní yóò kó tọ́bùn pí ọ̀rọ̀ àmùdíà náà rẹ̀dẹ̀ tọ́bùn hàn wá èrú wọn bá tó kí n asúwẹ̀ rẹ̀ nù tó sàwẹ̀ kí n rí asúwẹ̀ ń gàgìlè mọ̀ gbé lórí àwọn iná awọ kàìrìlẹ̀ ń wù dáadọ́ bò àyẹ̀kẹ́ ní wú dáadọ́ rẹ̀ la tèmọ̀rá rí zẹ́ mú dáwẹ́ wà múdìà yọwẹ́ amásìmí àyà ó yà á fi bọ́yọ rẹ̀ rẹ̀ uwe na ọya baku adowe n'ebutu egwe shift ground ọna sikọbọ na kere n'ọkpara sikọbọ na kere wee wọkwe ma de se ba wee afi ebo ye iba te kesu ge gbugbo oge eva uwe pátápátá adofin eyi eva ayi ni onu ero wee gbu matonya ero oni ede no gba o ma be bian ae pa ọ̀rọ̀ ae nana fi awu ọ̀rọ̀ aye nanato ọwẹ utọ mere gbogbo kan gbogbo iwe utọ mere ro wúlọ wẹ́ẹ̀dì náà náà àti ọ ní nọ̀mákan máa yọ pẹ́tẹ́pẹ́ bá dàn wúwẹ́ náà ọwọ́ àwàwò ìyá wíwá kọ̀ wúyẹ́ wa tọ́ ni wúwà yà fún ìbẹ̀yọ ẹgbà ọwọ́ á ní máa gbọ̀ wọn ọmọ ìgbé wọn wọn náà mi ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ọba àtọ́pẹ́
yìí. èyí wá àwọn ọkà ọ̀bọ̀ gbogbo àná màmí ẹ̀bẹ̀ nà ọtúmọ̀pá gbẹ̀rẹ̀ ọkà orí tè màrọ̀ ọkà orí tè akẹ́zọ̀ yẹ ẹ̀yẹ̀ wa ẹ̀yẹ̀ náà pẹ̀ èyí ọ̀wọ́ kan ọ̀kẹ́ náà wà nínú kẹ́yàrọ̀ ọkà ayẹlẹ̀ àwẹ̀ wà ní àmúbọ̀ lẹ́wẹ̀gbẹ̀ yàsẹ̀gbẹ̀ ọdún wòye ìmàhóni màtá làdìyàn wẹ ọmọ akẹ́kẹ́ ni wà á gùn olùyàrúwẹ̀ kú wa wẹ náà kàgẹ́lẹ̀ wẹ̀ ọkà ọdún wòye tó bú wẹ̀ bú wa ní ọpa èyí tọpa ọkà òye ọkà òfé ní bóyá fẹ́ ọdún wòye ọkà ayákòókò rẹ̀ wíkúgbé òtótẹ́ ọdún wòye ọkà òye òtótẹ́ ọkà ọdún wòye yé ọdún wòye ọdún ní ẹ̀wò sọ̀rọ̀ ọkà inóge arọ̀ ọkà ọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ inóge ya ìzẹ́ ọkà ìzẹ́ ọdún wòye kìlọ̀sẹ̀ sọpá ọdún wòye nàkànà ọ̀rọ̀ gbẹ̀dùn ọ̀nà àrò èmi yóò tó bọ́ ọ̀sẹ̀ èmi yẹn àmọ́ wẹ́ ọbẹ̀wò náà sọ̀rọ̀ bọ́ ló mú gẹ̀ ọkà sọpá èyí ẹ̀kọ́ èrè náà yé nàá níyàn ọwọ́ bá kẹ́yàfẹ́ ọkà ọdún níwọ̀n èyí yàfẹ́ nọ̀ka òye wà tó bó wà nọ̀ka nọ̀ọ́rí tẹ̀nà wà gbé ọkùtọ̀ àwẹ̀tù wà yàfẹ́ nà wẹ̀ nọ́gẹ̀fà wẹ̀ lẹ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀ wẹ̀ ní adìẹ gbèwọ́ ǹda ọmọ kékeré náà wà ní tẹ wado luga we video gbeni matana na kugbe kina aro nuwa yakini wa maka bokpon me e ma ya fe ni da hima ugioge ibota e mata di na e ma mara mu ibota di na yoto oba atope sir
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
certainly the best.
And welcome to WIC Women in Conversation. This is a table where we sit down to discuss things that are pertaining the family, pertaining the society, pertaining Nigeria at large, and we talk about ourselves, things that will make us also, be the women that we're meant to be, things that will help us to grow in our marriages, in our businesses, in our place of work, and how to take care of the children, and of course our husbands. I am Patricia Uwenu-Vedos. To just do this with me today on the table is on my right, I have Ms. Bola Ige Oyebade. Ms. Bola Ige Oyebade is an artist and also a real estate consultant. You're welcome.
Thank you for having me. Good to be on.
It's good to have you today. I hope you didn't find it difficult getting there.
No, not at all.
Thank you for coming. And also to my left, I have Ms. Oluwatoyin. Ms. Oluwatoyin Sani is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation, and it's also a table shaker. She's always shaking this table whenever she's around. Tony, thank you for finding time to go. One of these days, we're going to be talking about your foundation and also talk about your work in Nigeria prisons.
I will love
We'll find time to talk about that. And also on this table today, we have Mrs. Gift Furera Onuzo. Mrs. Gift Furera is a chef, is an executive chef anyway, not just a chef, not just the ones we see, the AI chefs we see on Instagram. She's a complete chef, and I'm looking forward to, having a meal set up on this table so you all can see what she does. Thank you for finding time to come.
Thank you so much.
Okay, today we want to talk about, let me see what we're talking about today. Today we're talking about marriage after divorce. I don't know if you understand the contents of this, the context of this topic, marriage after divorce. Some people were married and they divorced. Can they marry again? That's what the topic is all about. So I want to start from you. Let me start from you.
Okay.
If you have to dissolve your marriage for whatever reason it is, we don't want to know what reason it is. Whatever reason it is that made you to resolve your marriage, would you want to remarry?
If I see someone that we have the same values and we're compatible, I would want to give it a try. Again, yes, I would want to, because it's all about companionship. So sometimes you might think you don't want to because of maybe your past experiences. And along the line, you meet someone that just sweeps you up your feet and meets your values in life, and you find it interesting for you to be, in a relationship with that person, and finally get to, the end, happy ever after, as they say it, So I want to give it a try again, because
So your opinion, you want to give it a try.
I would want to.
Tony, someone said on the social media, she said, if possible, in the next 3 to 6 months, I will remarry. Why do you think she said so? And would you do that if you were in her shoes? You divorce and then you meet someone in the next 3 to 6 months, you're ready to get married again.
It depends. Marriage, it's sweet. If you're with the right partner. Marriage is something else. If you're with the wrong person. There is emotional connection, emotional connectivity. And most of the time, we will always need the maturity out of it. Maturity play a very good role in understanding in marriage. I'm still saying it to everybody to know that the best marriage is the marriage between two friends. A friendship that transcends to marriage always lasts long. Whatever that can make us choose to be apart, there will be reasons, different reasons. That question, is it to remarry to that same person or another person? In
And
what way or
another
why?
person.
Even to the same person, it is possible. Because at times there's immaturity. At times there will be, we didn't really find time to know much of ourselves. Or we are still baby. So many things that we're supposed to ignore. We take it to be a capital issue and end up breaking the hope. By the time I say we went on holiday and we now come back.
That's separation. That's separation.
We now see a better of ourselves that is more mature. She's more
understanding.
mature, more understanding, more
Tolerance.
tolerance, more this. We can go back and make a perfect marriage. I keep saying it, that marriage is the only black market that I've ever seen in life. Because what you are buying, you don't know. No matter how beautiful the package is,
Initially.
you can never know the content until you get inside it. And do you know it might take more than 5 years to know your partner?
Even
more. So if I now say, it depends on the connectivity. You might leave somebody in 3 months, I don't go there, say yes. Because that's too short.
That's too short a time for you to recover from the other
Whatever
one.
bring that marriage down then can still bring this
down.
Because you need to study. Marriage is a lifetime institution. It's not I go that I will go, I know in 5 years' time I will graduate. You are going for till death, do both of the partners' parts. So you have to give it a deeper foundation. Know who you are. No matter, even I keep saying it, even if you court for 10 years, that does not mean you will know your partner well until you start living together, bonding together before you can marry. So if for whatever reason there's a partner, if they leave you, you go even pray, then you don't be there forever.
Okay, so that's where I want to come to, Gift. If the divorce was as a result of domestic violence, and you got married to a man who was always maltreating you, beating you up, and all of that, would you want to remarry after some time?
Well, in that situation, first of all, of course, I'll be traumatized. I will really be messed up in my mind. So for me to think of remarrying, I have to really sit down and know if I want to go into it, because that fear of the first one may be, cutting in. You understand? Maybe cutting in.
And disturbing your new love.
And disturbing my new love. So I think for me, I will take a break, even though in me, I would want to venture another one, because I wouldn't want to be alone. You understand? Especially that I'm still, age is still on my side. You understand? Except, but I will still want to venture another one, but I would definitely take a break. At least let me get a new, fresh orientation, like, working on therapy, kind of, and let me just get a new, because at that time I am broken, and in that my broken state, I don't need to enter into marriage in that, because marriage, I need a whole lot of me to go in. So I must go in with my complete self. So the former must have to completely be erased. If not, it will affect or reflect in the new one. So, that is why I need to make sure that my mindset is reset and I properly get ready emotionally, spiritually, even mentally, I need to get
physically.
Yes, physically self. I need to get ready for the new one, not diving in because I'm afraid of loneliness, or I want to be with a man or whatever. No. Because it's good, because it should be a whole new thing again for me.
Okay.
Yes.
Then, Toyin, you heard her say that she will want to give it another trial, but she has to be ready physically, mentally, emotionally, and all of the Lees.
Yes.
Yeah. All of the Lees. Okay, so now she also said she has to be prepared and be sure of what she's getting into. Let's leave getting prepared out of it. I want to find out from you. How are you sure of this one that you're getting into again? How do you identify that this person won't also come to beat me afterwards?
After do the same.
There's an adage in the Yoruba language that says, if a child fall down, you look into the in front. Please, there, you start running again.
Because let me tell you why I asked this particular question. There's also an adage that says that if King wait and take flog the first wife, and they go take flog, they wait for the second wife. So how do you now identify this person you want to, try out again?
But if the elderly person fall down, you first of all look, what make me fall? And who are the people looking at me? Marriage. Like she rightly said, that she has to be prepared. It is not an institution that it fails here, you are running to Calabar to pick another one.
Okay, so it's not political parties.
It is not APC that you come from there, you enter here. No. You have to think. Go back to God. Am I the problem?
Yeah,
do I try my best? How am I at fault here? And do I supposed to tolerate more? Do I supposed to forge a little bit further to tolerate everything? You have to think. It is when you now see, I tried my best. It's from him. Okay, what are the things from him? You state it. This. Definitely when you have known what you cannot take from that man, if anybody is coming, you will first of all check that one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm bringing that story. I have a girl in Fimi prison now. What turned her life upside down is marriage. Wrong marriage. Wrong marriage. She got to the first one. They didn't check their genotype. The second one, domestic violence issue. She took a break for a long time, after 5-6 years. She's going to another one again, and they were now talking on phone. They were planning the marriage. And one day again, the guy now calling, using the kind of voice that the one that used to beat her is still using.
The red flags. The red flags.
No, I'm not going again.
Those are the red flags.
No matter what they said, everybody beggar. We booked the hall. He said, no, let me re-examine the again.
Which was the right thing to do.
If that voice was a mistake, let me know again. Maybe I've not really pressed him to that. And more issue will still press him beyond this level. So that is how it is. Domestic violence is not a small thing. It takes life.
I want to hear the complete story.
Some people,
yes. So how did she find herself in the prison?
Thank you. Do you now know she chose not to
do the marriage?
Not to do, but she had a child with the first one. So she now said, let me be taking care of my child. And she was to relocate from another state to go ahead and get the marriage maybe like in 2 weeks thing. So she has sold all her things from that state, preparing for before she get the wrong. So she just came to Lagos. But whatever she brought to Lagos, when you are starting in a new life, it's not going to be easy. So she was exhausted financially. And the daughter, she's the only one taking care of the child. She now ran back, started looking for the father of the child that's not ready to take the responsibility. Okay, you promised to pay the school fee, pay part of the log back on so that I can sustain and pay and sort the guy refused, despite the fact that the guy is rich and the wife is at home. They were comfortable. She chose not to take care of this girl. Do you know what's now happened? The girl is depressed and nobody knows she's depressed. I learned a lot from that lady because she started reaching out to people to talk to people and nobody is picking a call. Nobody's ready to listen to her.
Nobody's ready to help. They'll see her as a failure.
Yeah, they see her as a failure. Even her father rejected her and the child. Nobody to come, no friend come to her head. She started telling the guy that help us now.
Don't let the hunger kill us. I'm like a failed mother. I can't be watching my daughter going through this. Send us money. If you don't do this, I will kill myself. I will kill the child. I will hang everything. And the guy is reading the
text message, replying.
Do you know she used the last money she has to go and see her cousin just to pour her? Immediately she get the cousin said, "I'm going for a party. I can't. I will call you back. You can't wait for me. I will not call you back on that." As they were now going back, they go to a bus stop. The daughter said, "I'm now very hungry." They used the last money to buy the drink. The remaining change she bought sniper
and killed the daughter.
Not the daughter she wanted to kill. They shared it. She told the daughter that we can't go beyond this level. I can't be watching you do all this. So the drink, the buget, the remaining one, she poured the snapper of the daughter inside and drink the remaining one. The daughter didn't survive and she survived. That is the serious case in my hand. Infinite prison. Now as I'm talking to you, the case is there. The lady is there.
Because attempted murder is an offense.
It's an offense.
Of course.
It wasn't attempted.
She killed the guy. No, what I mean is she killed the guy and also attempted suicide.
She does not even. She has not even forgiven herself because she thought
she would be die. She would be the one that would die.
But for her to now come out to see herself alive and the daughter, she has not get rid of it. That is the one of what these marriages can cause.
Oh my God. Well, this is a very sad story, trust me. We're going for a very short break. We'll be back to continue this conversation. Please sit. Don't go away. Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation, the same table where we talk about family ties. Now, Tony was saying something that was very saddening. If you see how low my voice had come, it's a very sad story. We're talking about divorce. Can you get married again after divorce? That's what we're talking about. And then she brought the story of a young lady who is currently in the prison. And she concluded on how she got to the prison, because I wanted to hear the end of the story. She started by saying it was marriage, a wrong marriage that brought her there, and she wanted to end it there. No, we needed to know what she did that made her to come there, and she ended it by telling us what exactly the lady did, and she is in the prison right now. So let's leave that alone, because honestly, I am saddened about that. It's emotional. So we're talking about, can you marry again after divorce? That's what we're talking about.
Because truly it's good to marry again. Because these days, even with how the entire world, the country is, nobody can do it alone. Except we are just deceiving ourselves. Irrespective of what religion and doctrine are telling us, no man can live it alone for now. We need to remarry. But it's for us to go back to go and pray for the right person to come our way. When you meet the right person, you will enjoy marriage.
Toyin, that's where we came to get to the story of this young lady. Pray to meet the right person. Did you pray in your first marriage to meet the wrong person?
Let me hear from you. I think at the first stage, when you want to get married as a young person, the youthful exuberance, the love thing shocks you, and you don't pay attention to the red flags, the details. Now that leads you into a bad marriage. But when you want to get to the second marriage, you pay attention to every little details.
Every dot.
Every dot. Every dot. You might not know it all, like you said. You might not know the person you get married to, not even in the next five or more years, But there are some things you would see, and you will know if you're to go into it or not to go into it. And also, like you said, you pray that God gives you the right person, because God has your best interest at heart. He knows what you have gone through. He knows where you are. And again, you have to.
That's the question I asked earlier on. Is it that as a young girl, when you were getting married, you didn't pray?
No, it's not that you didn't pray. You prayed, but you did not pay attention. the warnings or to the signs.
The thing is that the thing is that you know, because like in the first one it can be excused that you didn't love Shaki.
Yeah,
There were a lot of cloud on your head that you were not cleared. But the second one, and that is why, like you said, that she was already getting married to the third husband, right?
Yeah, it was
Okay, the second about to, yes, yeah, that was it. She was about to get married to the third one, and then she picked a call, and the voice sounded,
like
you know, like the first one. You see, that is where the problem is again, because when you experience the first one, when you are about to go to the second one, it's not a mountain before you, because everything you are suspecting everything. You are just being careful, over careful, and you tend to miss out even in the real one. So that is another issue again. You understand that one has to, yeah.
I want to answer the question. The question is, share within pray. One problem with us in prayer is many of us in relationship, we have picked our choice before taking it to God.
True. So even if God is speaking, you
are not hearing.
You're not hearing
Whatever
it.
God is saying, you don't hear again.
Especially when you have seen the desired,
you are attached.
When you have seen the desired figure you want and the things you want.
That, you've even connected yourself.
Yes.
You have attached yourself. You have, the feelings has grown already. So if you are now praying at that level, it is good to pray when you just meet. Before you say, I won't go think about it. Before you say yes, pray. That time, whatever answer God is bringing is clear. You will hear it. Everybody can tell you. But when you connect, you have already emotionally connected. Even God is saying, even God sent Abiara, said Baba Joseph Bayo Babalola from CAC. We don't that. You don't go here.
Okay, all right. Let's go to red flags. We hear women say, this man has a red flag, or this guy there's a red flag that I identified in him. What are those red flags? How do we identify them?
Red flags?
Plenty.
Let me start with you. Name the ones that you can remember.
When you just shout.
Red flag.
Or when you cannot even respect me anywhere in the public. You talk down. My ideas are, there's some response that's always negative. When you can't even appreciate anything about me, even in the public. No, it's a red sign. It's very red. I'm talking, instead of you to correct me with love and calm, you are shouting as if you are talking to a 2-year-old girl. No, when you are addressing me the way you are addressing your cleaner in the office, I always say it, any man that cannot respect his own mother and the sister cannot respect the wife. Forget it. Because you cannot give what you do not possess. It comes from the upbringing.
Of course.
True.
Some men, they worship their wife. It's not as if the wife deserves it, but they were trained to do that. It's from the upbringing. If you see the one that is standing up upon his mother, that the mother will say 1 and he will say 3, he will do worse to his wife.
But he has control over
He has control. And some men, when they have that money, they can do and they will be on top of the world. The wife will now be like ants. Why they will now be turned to elephants? So they can swallow you anytime. And some will beat you today and buy you Jeep tomorrow. So that you will cry.
What are your red flags, Gift?
My red flags is especially when you are not free with me, having to know, to use your phone.
Communication.
Yes, communication. You are hiding. You don't want. In fact, when you are answering call, I shouldn't be there, or you excuse yourself. That is a red flag. And also a red flag also is when you are too attached to your family, that you want to take decisions from them. You understand? And then you want them to you just make me understand that they have a say on your life to a certain percentage. That is a red flag, of course. And then somebody who is always have mood swing, You're always having mood swing, you know. That is totally red flag for me. Yes.
Let me hear from you.
Yes.
What is your what are your red flags?
Wow. Red flags are many. But for me, a man that can raise his hand on a woman, it's a no-no. It's a red flag. You shouting on me because nobody knows everything. I grew up in a different background, and so did you. So if I do something and you're not comfortable with it, there's a way you talk to me, and I will know that yes, this is what I have done that is wrong, and you correct me. But when you just raise your voice and like, are you stupid? Are you throwing insultive words? You know, like that, or I offend you, and the next thing you smash something on the ground. You smash my head on the wall one day. You understand? So those are red flags, and is a no-no for anybody.
Okay. What about the lousy ones?
That's another red
And
flag.
that cannot keep any secret.
That cannot keep any secret. No, I want, do you know, from even talking to you, I will know. So there's no need going further. I will not, because I know my kind of person. I know what I want.
The dirty ones too.
Oh, good God.
So
You know, when you get.
Do you know why I laughed? Toyin, you're always bringing this other side of me out. Toyin, I am a pretty presenter. Okay, so this is the reason why I laughed. I was watching something on the social media one day, and there was this pastor that people go to their congregation, they go, husband and wife go to talk about themselves to the pastor. And this woman was saying, it's too dirty, they won't make it. That's why I laugh. That is so dirty. And that he will come back with his dirty body and he will come close to her and she stays away. Now he's saying that she has men friend outside is the reason why she's not giving him to him. So she came to the open. She didn't care who was there.
Maybe she was have talked to him in the
To say the reason why, exactly. So that's why I laughed when you said what about the dirtiness.
And red flag also, you know, when the person is not ready to take
learn.
correction,
Yes.
to learn,
It's not
you know,
teachable.
yes, not
And there are some men that lack communication. They don't want they don't have time.
they don't want to share, they don't open up at all.
Instead of them to share their thoughts, their opinion with their companion, they rather go outside.
They prefer talking
What
to
do you think that
outsider.
is? Lack of trust for your
You're comfortable
some
more
of
with the
them-
people. Lack of everything. So there's no need even being there.
Because why am I at home? Why am I at home?
Yeah.
You cannot share your privacy with me. Then
Some of them, they could be introverts.
and some
Introvert.
the headlines, IGP warns newly promoted senior police officers against corruption. Senate extends probe of Safe School initiative to investigate TED fund and others. Edo Special Court closes prosecution's case in vegetable market kidnap. UBTA partner ITV and Radio on Star Healthcare assures members of public approved service delivery. Plus, Lagos State Government flags off 2026 Health Week warns against parks. Others. A warm welcome to the news on Independent Television with me, Organic Victor, President, Abuja Broadcast Studio. I've got my colleagues across Lagos and, of course, the new network studio where our colleague witnessing or my
Good evening, Victor. It's a pleasure sharing the screen with you tonight. How is Abuja?
I can barely hear Wilson, but then how this goes on. And in Lagos, I have my colleague also, Patricia Gabriels. Hi, admin, and to the news.
Good evening, Victor. Glad to share the screen with you tonight. How's Abuja?
Abuja is fine. As I speak, raining heavily here in the nation's #1 capital city. But we also see how we can manage it. Let's bring you before that time. Watch ITV live online at www.live.itvradio.com. Also on all our social media platforms: Facebook at ITV Radio, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. The Inspector General of Police, Olatobi Diso, has charged newly promoted senior officers of the Nigeria Police Force to non-compromising integrity, warning against corruption, abuse of office, and other forms of misconduct. Security correspondent John Taylor reports that the IGP gave the charge during the decoration ceremony of the senior officers with their new ranks at the force headquarters in Abuja.
The 13 newly promoted senior officers comprise 13 commissioners of police elevated to the rank of assistant inspectors generals of police, while 17 deputies of police were promoted to the rank of commissioner of police. The officers, alongside their family members, at the force headquarters for the decoration ceremony. The inspector general Olatunji Disu rated the senior officers with their new ranks, alongside their congratulating attaining another significant milestone in their careers. He had warned them against corruption, abuse of office, and other forms of misconduct.
This rank is not just a reward. It is the first vote in what you will do next. You are now just what has to look to when things are hardest. Calm will become their calm. Discipline becomes their standard. I expect you to lead compromise integrity, tolerance for misconduct, abuse of corruption. But I also expect you to lead humanity in mind.
The police boss also promised improved welfare for officers and men of the force as they continue to discharge their duties with diligence and sacrifice.
This institution remains committed to your welfare, your training, your development. I ask in return that you mentor those coming up behind you. the way you wish someone had mentored you, honestly, patiently, and with belief in what could become. To the families gathered here today, this rank belongs to you as much as it does to the officers wearing it.
The newly decorated senior officers are expected to provide a leadership to junior officers as Nigeria Police Force continue to emerging security challenge. From Abuja, John Tena, ITV News.
To the where we hear that the Nigerian Senate on Tuesday expanded the mandate of its ad hoc committee investigating the state's initiative program, and intention to conclude Parliament. National Assembly correspondent Charity report, and it also widened for the committee's probe to include the Tertiary Education Trust Fund, the Nigerian Education Loan Fund, that the criminal institutions.
The resolution moved on the floor of the Senate by the chairman of the ad hoc committee on the same Senator Ochiuzo Kalu, pursuant to Order 41 and 51 of the Senate Standing Rules 2026 as amended, seeking an expansion of the committee's terms of reference and additional time with investigation. Presenting Senator investigating the Safe Schools initiative in isolation will result in an incomplete of issues relating to school security, education infrastructure, and intervention programs designed to support vulnerable learners across the country.
Reports, and there are few more areas that we have not got. So I commission of the Senate to mention it so that we can conclude in the next 2-3 weeks and come back with the report. If I am
is it the view of the Senate that it be allowed to have 2-3 weeks? Because I think, in my opinion, even the interim report could have been okay if you don't have the full report.
No, Mr. President, there are some places we have not visited because of time of campaigning for nomination, and all the rest of them affected us. So it made it very impossible to go to some places we're supposed to go.
If you have the Senate that he be allowed to have the 3 weeks extension, those in support say aye, those against say nay. The ayes have it. So
the Senate subsequently approved the committee's request for an expanded mandate and granted it a 3-week extension to conclude the investigation. From the National Assembly, Charity Tanko, ITV News.
Nationally, but from the House of Representatives, we hear that the House of Representatives has called for urgent measures to tackle the rising incidence of foodborne diseases in Nigeria, urging relevant government agencies to strengthen food safety regulations, improve surveillance, and intensify public awareness campaigns. The resolution followed the adoption of a motion of urgent public importance sponsored by Honorable Chief Dr. Billy Osawaru during Tuesday's plenary. I was there.
Moving the motion of urgent public importance on Tuesday, the Edo lawmaker, Honorable Chief Billy Osawaru, expressed concern over the increasing burden of foodborne diseases in Nigeria and called for stricter food safety regulations and greater public awareness. He cited World Health Organization statistics highlighting the impact of foodborne illnesses.
Despite the federal government's commitment to curb the issue of foodborne disease, Nigeria still accounts for a high number of approximately 50 million foodborne diseases and more than 53,000 deaths caused by unsafe food yearly, leading to the aggregate number of 4.26 million healthy lives lost annually to ill-health, disability, and premature death due to foodborne diseases, with over 80% of these predominantly children below the age of 5. Please, can you Mr. Speaker, this House is very concerned.
He noted that despite Nigeria's improved 2025 State Party Annual Report score, reflecting stronger assistance for detecting and responding to foodborne disease outbreaks, it still records an estimated 15 million cases of foodborne illnesses and more than 3,000 related deaths annually.
Mr. Speaker, this House is worried that the reports on the recurring incidents of cholera outbreaks across the states of Nigeria has always been attributed to contaminated food and water sources, underscoring the underlying vulnerabilities in the nation's sanitation and infrastructure.
The House has referred the motion to the relevant committees for further legislative action. From the House of Representatives, Ogani Victor, ITV News.
On independent television, let's bring you more report from our Benin Network studio.
Thanks a lot, Victor, and welcome to our Benin studio. The Edo State Special Criminal Court, established to fast-track the prosecution of kidnapping and courtesan cases, has closed the prosecution's case in the trial of 4 suspects linked to June 14, 2026 vegetable market kidnapping in Benin City. Donald Eyimiye reports.
The prosecution has closed its case before the Edo State Special Criminal Court in the trial of 4 suspects accused of involvement in the June 14, 2026 vegetable market kidnapping in Benin City. The court, presided over by Justice Terry Momodu Aigbona, admitted the testimony of his final witnesses, bringing the total number of prosecution witnesses to 7. The court also admitted key exhibits, including the defendant's confessional statements provided by the investigating police officer, Inspector Jimo Osai Koba, a firearm, a mobile phone, and the Lexus ROS 350 SUV allegedly used in carrying out the kidnapping. With the prosecution having concluded its evidence, the court adjourned proceedings to Friday, July 24, 2026 for the defense to open its case and present its witnesses. Counsel to the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd defendants, Henry Uwanzo Esquire, counsel to the 4th defendant, Felix Imasuen Esquire, and the Edo State Solicitor General, Steve Okoro Esquire, gave their reactions.
We have taken 7 witnesses and the prosecution have closed their case, and after cross-examination of the IPO, we'll take a date for us to open our defense.
The only relationship, and even even the IPO statement, he never said she was involved. He's only looking at the relationship, a text message that was made 2 months ago.
This has gone to show that the plan of the governor, executive governor of Edo State, who said he wants to push away all criminals away from Edo State, by establishing this special court. It has started and it has come to stay.
Proceedings continues on Friday, July 24 for the defense counsels to open their defense. From Benin, Donald Eyimiye, ITV News.
The Edo State House of Assembly has passed into law a bill for the creation of a revenue harmonization account to provide for the collection, management, control, and accounting of all revenue and public funds in the state. Assembly correspondent Joy Obaisiagbo reports that the bill was passed during Tuesday's plenary.
After a heated debate during Monday's plenary, the lawmakers on Tuesday met at the Committee of the Whole to consider a new bill on the creation of a revenue harmonization account designed to repeal all existing laws permitting ministries, departments, and parastatals in Edo State to operate separate revenue accounts to ensure accountability of public funds.
A bill for a law to establish a revenue consolidation account for Edo State is being passed into law.
In other directive, Speaker of the House, Right Honorable Blessing Agbebako, instructed all 18 local government councils to submit payment schedules of all security personnel in their domains on or before 24th July 2026 to the chairman of the House Committee on Local Government, Honorable Ade Isibo.
Some problem between the officers and the chairman of the government about payments of their stipends monthly. I want to compare all the chairmen to furnish the House with the payment schedule of the officers in their various governments. The latest 24th of this month, please, those scheduled should be the chairman of the local government committee.
From the Edo State House of Assembly, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
The University of Benin Teaching Hospital, UBTH, has entered into a partnership with ITV and radio on ways of expanding the frontiers for mutual benefit, especially in improving the healthcare services for members of staff of the broadcast organization. Pius Nsogo reports that this understanding was reached during a courtesy visit by the management of ITV and radio, led by the managing director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, to the hospital's management, headed by the chief medical director, Professor Idia Izeyamu.
The meeting was a move by the MD of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, on the importance of prioritizing the health and well-being of media professionals, whose demanding schedules often leave them with little or no time for regular medical attention. Addressing the management of UBTH, Engineer Obaseki noted that media practitioners work round the clock to keep the public informed, educated, and entertained, often at the expense of their own health. He appealed to the hospital's management to partner with the organization by providing accessible and quality healthcare services for members of staff.
We have come to seek a collaborative partnership that will also boost and take the UBTH brand high up there, especially from the CSR. And we are in an environment where we practically work 24 hours.
Responding, the Chief Medical Director of UBTH, Professor Inibokun Idia Izeyamu, expressed appreciation for the visit and highlighted some of the milestones recorded by her administration in less than 1 year in office. She said the hospital has undergone significant transformation aimed at improving service delivery, expanding access to quality healthcare, and strengthening public confidence in the institution.
We want UBTH to get to that level where when you come, you have a better service, it's more efficient, it's more modern.
Professor Idia Izeyamu immediately approved the request for collaboration, affirming that the health of media professionals is essential to nation building. She assured the management of ITV and radio of the hospital's commitment to ensuring that members of staff receive the quality health care they deserve, despite the demands of their profession. The UBTH Chief Medical Director also congratulated independent television and radio on its almost 30 years of uninterrupted broadcasting.
30 years of no downtime. You know, there are other TV stations you will see we are not on technical issues, but I've never seen that with ITV.
The UBTH CMD appealed to members of the public to refrain from actions and comments capable of tarnishing the image of the teaching hospital.
UBTH is not a place where people are killed. It's not true. We give our best, 100%. Our nurses are one of the most organized, efficient, and best trained in Nigeria. The federal government has been giving us equipment. We have personnel. We have the oncology center, which was commissioned by the federal government to treat cancer, and we are the only center in the South-South.
The courtesy visit, attended by top management officials of both organizations, ended with the exchange of gifts as a symbol of goodwill. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Public reactions have continued to trail the Senate's passage of the Federal Road Safety Corps Amendment Bill 2026, which proposes a 50,000 naira fine for anyone convicted of hawking, trading, or preaching inside commercial vehicles. While some Nigerians believe the measure will improve safety and reduce distractions, others argue it could affect people's means of livelihood and freedom of expression. Ehis Uhonamure reports.
The Senate passage of the Federal Road Safety Corps Amendment Bill 2026, proposing a 50,000 naira fine for anyone convicted of hawking, trading, or preaching inside commercial vehicles, has sparked mixed reactions among Nigerians. Some Benin City residents described the proposed penalty as too harsh, arguing that many bus hawkers depend on the trade for survival, while others maintain that preaching should not be criminalized if it is conducted peacefully and without disrupting passengers.
there are a lot of challenges on the road than to start zeroing on preaching in buses. I think it is trying to curb the religion of certain persons, and I don't think that that is what should be the priority of that commission.
The gospel that have been preached is one of the major tools that have allowed peace to reign as far as this country is concerned.
The sales of things in the vehicle, I do not see anything really wrong. There are better issues that is affecting the society that they need to talk about and work on.
Responding from Warri, Delta State, Comrade Ranti Taiwo supported the move by the Senate, citing the inconveniences they practice project in buses.
This is the best decision in that Senate House, because this issue of preaching in buses, motor parks, market square, every angle of the community is getting out of hand. It's becoming alarming.
If I'm a passenger in a bus, I have my rights to get my own cool environment. Not that somebody will come and start shouting, making noise. So I need my freedom and my peace inside that bus.
From Lagos, a legal practitioner, Jide Ologun, said Christians are concerned about the decision of government and the issues raised, but advised government to look into it deeply as it may spark reactions, especially from the Christian community.
What research has been done to say preaching in the bus actually causes accident? If the attention is on road safety, then why don't you make a law that all roads in Nigeria should be free of potholes?
Most Nigerians are calling on the government to balance public safety with the protection of citizens' rights and livelihood. From Benin, Ehis Ohunamure, ITV News.
Divergent views there trailing the passage of that particular bill. We do hope that something will come out of it, something positive too. Well, it's about time we took you to Lagos Network studio for more stories. Pat is waiting.
Many thanks, Victor. And from our Lagos Network studio, the Lagos State government has flagged off the first round of the 2026 Maternal, Newborn Child, Adolescent Health and Nutrition Week, with a strong call on residents to embrace preventive health care, shun unqualified healthcare providers, and take advantage of the free life-saving services being offered across the state. Commenting during the flag of the ceremony held at Oshodi Isolo Local Government Secretariat, the First Lady of Lagos State, Dr. Ibijoke Claudiana Sanwo-Olu, represented by the wife of the Deputy Governor, Mrs. Oluremi Amzad, described the week as a strategic platform for delivering high-impact, cost-effective healthcare interventions to mothers, children, adolescents, and families across Lagos State. In another story, Lagos State Police Command says it has intensified efforts on clearance operations targeting criminal hideouts across the state. The command reaffirmed its unwavering commitment to denying criminals any safe haven, ensure the safety and the security of all residents. The command said during the operation, 147 suspects were arrested with several exhibits recovered, including 250 expanded cartridges, 2 knives, 5 battle axes, assorted charms, 22 machetes, and substances suspected to be Indian hemp, amongst others. The command said the suspects are currently in police custody, while investigations are ongoing to determine their individual culpability.
And that's the bit from our Lagos Network studio. Let's stand by now for break. We'll be right back.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
The Edo South senatorial candidate of the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, in the 2027 election, Mrs. Osayuki Asemota, has visited the ESL Benin Chief Sam Igbe to solicit for support. The NDC candidate was accompanied on the visit by some party leaders from local and state levels. Jonah Omowa reports.
The House of ESL of Benin, Chief Sam Igbe, was agog with celebration as the Edo South senatorial candidate of the Nigerian Democratic Congress, Mrs. Osayuki Asemota, accompanied by family members and party supporters, visited the ESL of Benin, Chief Sam Igbe, to formally solicit for his advice ahead of the 2027 general election.
ina we ya do gwera me kwa ya do mwene jera me iho we baba ariazel obiesilo well na jeru sume na biodu wana mame na miege imuso no ma.
Some party leaders who accompanied her on the visit described the NDC candidate as honest, compassionate, and can offer the people of Edo South quality representation.
Traditionally, as a responsible child, she has said before she will commence her campaign, it is customary and required on her part to come and see and announce to her family that she's the candidate of the Senate for Edo South on the platform of the Nigerian Democratic Congress. That is why we are here.
The brief visit also featured offering of words of advice for the NDC Edo South senatorial candidate by the ESL of Benin, Chief Sam Igbe. Women and youth groups from within and outside the party were among those who added glamour to the visit. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Parents have been urged to be living examples to their children and nurture them in the way of the Lord. The senior pastor of House of Favor International Church, Reverend Lokionai, will give the admonition during a Thanksgiving service to climax the church's 2026 Children's Week. ITV UK correspondent Roslyn Evorame reports.
Little Brian, Obosa, and Janaya led the congregation in a lively praise and worship session, while the younger children thrilled the congregation with Bible recitations, earning loud applause. The older children rounded off the competition with Ehosa Fruitful, emerging as the overall winner, and was presented a prize.
First, small but mighty.
In his sermon, the senior pastor, Reverend Lakionai, who urged parents to encourage their children in the way of the Lord and to live exemplary lives worthy of emulation.
God wants us to adopt that kind of lifestyle with children, and that we should be humble. We should not allow things around us to dictate how we will get to our sense.
Earlier in the week, the children took part in outdoor activities, including games and recreational activities at Roski Park, East London. The program commenced with a special thanksgiving to God, themed Intentional Child of God.
We're intentional about raising up our children and prioritizing our very own children first. A better child brings about a better society.
The performance of the children has been brilliant. It's been wonderful. It is by God's grace.
The resident pastor commended the children for their impressive presentations and applauded their teachers for their support and dedication.
Hofik London children are doing excellently well. To be able to recite memory verse off by heart is something super powerful. The future is bright for House of Favor.
The program gave children the platform to learn, grow, and express themselves. And the church is hopeful that lessons and valid gains during the week will continue to shape the lives of the younger generation. From House of Favor, London, Roslyn Eworame, ITV News.
The Commandant, Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, Edo State Command, Akin Tayo Saidi Ayinla, says the command nabbed a syndicate that specializes in stealing lithium batteries and other telecommunications valuable. He dropped the hint in Benin City while parading the suspect who stole 8 lithium batteries worth over 16 million naira. Efosa Wangwe reports.
Recently, the NSCDC command received a report of vandalism at an IHS telecommunications site where 8 lithium batteries were stolen. Each of the lithium batteries was said to have been valued at over 2 million naira, which prompted officers of the Critical National Assets and Infrastructure Department, working with the Intelligence and Investigation Department, launched an intelligence-driven operation. According to the Commandant Akintayo Saidi Ayinla, investigation traced the movement of the stolen batteries from the site, identified the vehicle used to transport them, and the driver invited and cooperated with the investigators by providing useful information that led to further arrest. The Commandant said, based on the information obtained, the command arrested the alleged team leader, Engineer Yusuf, from Okada, as well as an insider who had access to the facility and believed facilitated the operations.
We are no longer interested in arresting only the people who physically vandalize infrastructure. Our focus is now on dismantling the entire criminal network.
The Edo State NSCDC commandant said the personnel also raided suspect receiving points in Benin City, where 2 shop owners suspected of buying stolen telecommunications equipment were arrested. He said further investigation led to the identification of the main receiver, Mr. Victor Gwefun of Igbanke, Orion local government area. Commandant Kitoya commended the officers and men of the Critical National Assets and Infrastructure Department and the Intelligence Investigation Department for their professionalism.
Let me also use this opportunity to warn those involved in this illegal business that the Edo State Command will continue to deploy intelligence and technology to track.
Some of the suspects comment on their level of involvement in the crime.
In a battery, in a bad convent battery. Now you tell me.
Yeah, I still am, yeah.
From Benin, Efosa Uwangwe, ITV News.
Two people believed to be mother and child have been sighted living by the fence of the Benin Specialist Hospital along Saple Road in Benin City, who, according to passers-by, have been there for the past 1 month. Joy Obaisiabo reports.
May government check so many crates too for the town. What are they seeing now for Benin? It's not too much. Different level of human being in the town.
The sight of a middle-aged woman and a young man believed to be her son living by the fence of the Benin Specialist Hospital directly adjacent to the popular roundabout at the city center has drawn concern from passers-by and traders who say they have been there for the past 1 month with a bag of sachet water in sight, a sleeping mat, an umbrella for shield, and a bathing soap.
Whenever I pass, I see these people here for over 1 month ago. And this thing has been has become an issue of concern because, you know, the sun is beating so much, very scorching and rain. And you can see this is center of Ring Road, center of Benin. I approach these people, I try talking to them, but they are not just responding. So it's like I'm suspecting they have something mental illness.
Although they are yet to speak publicly on their situation, the development has raised calls for intervention, urging the Edo State government to investigate the case and provide necessary assistance.
This one, may government come check wetin make am because this thing now dey suspicion work am. Make government come try to know who he be because this as a woman sleep for the day there, the boy not be like who dey craze. Government should please try and do something. Find a way to move all these people from stand to go at least put them. This place is not good for people like this hanging around.
The Edo State Commissioner for Women Affairs and Social Development could not be reached for comment on what government is doing to assist the destitute in the state. From Benin, Joy Obaisiabo, ITV News.
We'll take another break. Don't go away.
Oh, money, wait. If you don't need it, find better food to chop.
days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Healthcare transformation in Edo State renewed controversy over the death of Mary Habila and calls for transparency in ongoing investigations featured prominently on the breakfast show this morning on ITV. Esther Ogoro reports that while stakeholders applauded the achievement of the Edo Specialist Hospital at its 7th anniversary, legal and public affairs analysts called for a thorough and independent investigation into the circumstances surrounding Mary Habila's death.
From Benin, the Chief Medical Director of Edo Specialist Hospital, Dr. Antonia Iniboku Njonko, said the hospital has in 7 years expanded access to affordable health care through free surgeries, specialist services, and medical training. She added that the hospital is now focused on international collaborations, research, and new projects, including an IVF center and NHIA facility.
The main highlight that I would say has excited us in the hospital is one, being able to provide quality specialist care that is accessible and affordable to the citizens of Edo State.
Meanwhile, from Abuja, public affairs analyst Sonny Anyawu called for an independent investigation into the death of Mary Habila, saying everyone connected to the case should be investigated and the minister linked to the matter should step aside to ensure credibility.
It is an open secret. So what are we hiding? The best way for the Honorable Police to resign, let them have an independent body to investigate this matter. With that, the Nigerian government will be making a statement that, look, our lives matters.
Also speaking from Lagos, legal practitioner Barrister Jide Ologun said although the family's opposition to an autopsy should be respected, a thorough and transparent investigation remains necessary. He noted that the decision on whether the minister should step aside ultimately rests with the president.
The government also has the discretion to respect the wish of the family. It would have been better, particularly to rule out speculations.
From Benin, Esther Ogoro, ITV News.
The Ebonyi State government has intensified the enforcement of its ban on graduation, valedictory, and prize-giving ceremonies across public and private schools, deploying over 106 surveillance and security personnel to monitor compliance across the state's 13 local government areas. Addressing the monitoring team during a briefing in Abakaliki, the state's capital, the Ebonyi State Commissioner for Primary and Secondary Education, Donatus Elang, charged the officers to enforce the directive without compromise. He issued a stern warning to the 14 schools, emphasizing that any institution found violating the policy would face severe sanctions. The commissioner disclosed that investigations are underway into more than 158 schools reported for allegedly breaching the directive. He added that principals, head teachers, and proprietors who failed to refund graduation levies illegally collected from parents would soon face severe disciplinary measures. The Federal High Court in Abuja has sentenced 2 senior commanders of the Ansaru terrorist group, an Al-Qaeda-affiliated extremist organization, to life imprisonment after they pleaded guilty to multiple terrorism-related offenses. Justice Emeka Nwite handed out the sentence after convicting Abubakar Abba, popularly known as Abu Bara, and Mahmoud Usman, also known as Mahmouda, on a 32-count charge filed by the Department of State Services on behalf of the federal government. The charges included terrorism financing, kidnapping for ransom, illegal mining, fabrication of improvised explosive devices, and other offenses linked to terrorist operations. The court sentenced both men to life imprisonment on counts 30 and 31, while imposing additional 20 years prison terms on the remaining counts. Justice Nwite ordered that the sentences on the other counts should take effect from the date of their arrest. According to the prosecution, the 2 men were among the most senior leaders of Ansaru, a terrorist group designated by the Nigerian government and widely regarded as an affiliate of Al-Qaeda in Islamic Maghreb. In our talk business, the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has retained the monetary policy rate, MPR, which is the country's benchmark interest rate, at 26.5%. The Apex Bank's Monetary Policy Committee, MPC, reached the decision in a meeting held in Abuja on Tuesday. The CBN Governor, Olayemi Cardoso, who announced it, said while domestic economic indicators show resilience following past structural reforms, heightened global geopolitical uncertainties, particularly in the Middle East, continues to pose risk to energy prices and domestic inflation. At the end of the 306th meeting of the NPC, all members of the committee reviewed the recent domestic and global economic realities before leaving the lending rate untouched. Cardoso reaffirms the bank's commitment to monitoring economic data and preserving banking sector stability amid ongoing economic reforms and global risk. He said despite the global uncertainties, the Nigerian economy has remained largely resilient to the external shocks. In the world of entertainment, rapper Oludemilade Martin Alejo, popularly known as YC, has spoken about his long and difficult battle with bipolar disorder, revealing how the condition forced him to step away from music for several years. The rapper disclosed in an interview that he was diagnosed with bipolar disorder in 2020 while in London during the COVID-19 lockdown. According to him, he spent about 3 months in and out of hospital before returning to Nigeria to continue his treatment due to visa restrictions. YC also spoke about how challenging it is to access care in Nigeria, saying the lack of qualified mental health personnel made it difficult to continue his treatment after he left London. We will go on a break. Don't go away.
This is a knowledge greenhouse. Uncommon thinking.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on Independent Television. Every Sunday, remember, for your event to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
And in the world news, new British Prime Minister Andy Burnham says his government will show how it is going to pay for policies. Burnham stated this during his first cabinet meeting as the new Prime Minister. He told his ministers that they must be prepared to make difficult decisions and form part of a cost-of-living government. Earlier, Burnham said he would scrap VAT on household electricity bills in October, saving a typical household about £45 a year. Downing Street insists the plan is fully funded by scrapping Keir Starmer's planned digital ID scheme after ex-minister Darren Jones said the ID scheme was itself unfunded. The Tories welcome the call to energy costs but questions how it will be funded. The Liberals Democrat says the move doesn't go far enough, while the Greens called for a robust energy cap. Meanwhile, his spokesperson says Burnham's number 10 North in Manchester will come at no extra cost to taxpayers. Next, sports with Lulupe Oguntime.
The Nigeria Football Federation has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthening women's football administration through capacity building following the successful conclusion of a 3-day FIFA workshop for women football administrators in Abuja. NFF General Secretary Dr. Mohamed Sanusi, who spoke at the closing ceremony, commended the participants and facilitators, describing the program as a key step towards empowering more women to take up leadership roles in football administration across the country.
We are ready for it. The president of the Nigeria Football Federation is ready for it, and I'm telling you, FIFA is also ready for it, and so we are going to have a program very soon.
Never attended a workshop that was this engaging, that was this impactful, that the participants were open to learning. They were invested in what was being taught, and these 3 days we have been able to teach the next set of women leaders in football.
Participants, including representatives of Nigeria Women Football League, NFF staff, and other football stakeholders, took part in practical sessions facilitated by FIFA Women's Football Technical Expert Tubalile Sibanda and Sholofelo Setihoko. NWFL chairperson Aisha Falode and other stakeholders also highlighted the positive impact of FIFA's women's football development programs on the growth of the game in Nigeria.
I can't wait to get back home. I've learned a lot, just like I've been here for 3 months, but just for 3 days. I came as a person that has been in business of football, but today I'm living as a better person. The 3 days have been impactful. We've learned a lot, especially in the aspect of leadership.
As a football administrator in Delta State, I thought I know it all. Only for me to get here these 3 days looks as if I'm doing a degree program under 3 days.
The workshop is expected to produce a new generation of administrators who will help reposition women's football in Nigeria for greater success on and off the pitch. And that's it on Sport News. I'm Ogutime Tolulapo Ogutime.
And that's it on the news tonight. Thanks a lot for watching. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
ITV, certainly the best.
Unchangeable, reliable. Only God can do.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on Independent Television. Every Sunday, remember, for your events to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Onwa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Onwa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom. As a result, for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Onwa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
the man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart. If
sit
you
down.
see where they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women would stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Onwa people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet. Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as naids are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
ITV, certainly the best.
Unchangeable, unchangeable, reliable. Only God can do what no man can do. if to say not be God, if to say not be Chineke, if to say not be Osalovua, if to say not be God for the situation now we dey for this country, many of us not dey breathe well again. No, people gonna ask what be the problem. Some people gonna say now President Tinubu. People gonna say what did this President Tinubu do, sir? Nigerians are not breathing well. Southwest is not bandits. Just the way all those boys they say condemn asset, condemn iron, condemn phone, condemn bandits. But however, I want to beg the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, all the governors, all the ministers, all the senators, all the security agency, army, police. Nigerians are not smiling. For the past 1 year, Nigerians not they chop 3 times a day again. Now different BP. In fact, Nigerians we are already BP rise. Not be 1 year. Now 001. Okay, so I'm surprised the way you tell the talk. And you know if they talk says Tinubu enter. What did this Tinubu do? What did he do when we say not let them? What did he do? No.
Okay, what did Tinubu not do?
What did he not do? Everywhere Tinubu.
This man. When I say the truth, what did Tinubu do?
What did he do? What did the man do?
You don't know what they do. But you just say if not be God, Nigerian for no breathe again.
We don't breathe well again.
Okay, but what thing that happen? You where they talk? What thing that happen?
Everything don't go up. If you carry money at a market, you go to find out for market.
They cost.
Waiting for it.
How much is 1 kilo of gas now?
No. 1,700. Kg at 2,000 naira for my area.
Oh.
For 1 kg for gas.
Okay, about waiting to the bone up on
yeah, it costs.
Any man will go enter any seat when you get plan before you enter there.
Why don't they call the governor?
Get plan.
The governor, no, they call the governor. We not get minister. We not get senator.
Okay, when the aid is corrupt, the times they move anyhow.
However, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, this bus now when I get so the engine don't the sound well again. And those people say those new cha-cha bus where you buy will be diesel and CNG.
Bring them for us. Bring them. Make him hear them. Make him bring the bus.
The bus take government as
now government as they want use them. Now government they enter. A lot of people want enter. This one never reach 30 years when they do this one. This one never reach 30 years. As they buy new one come now, they don't go bring and make with the enter.
They don't go commissioner. They don't go shaker.
Commission. Make the bring and come from me with commissioner. So when they go put for government as when you talk now. Now government as they want use and
for the past 3 years, you want to say never see what Tinubu don't do.
Tinubu?
For the past 3 years, you never see what he don't do.
I see what he do. Tinubu do something. He use hungry beat us. He do something.
Move. 50 bus now, Pawolo buy Akpako bus. His Excellency. His Excellency. Akpako rescue.
This government the boss wey buy me no know whether I buy but are you dey talk
dey come my house
make it bring am cause you dey try
toilet dey inside
we no expect say
we no expect say you go try reach ATM dey inside police station dey inside
we make it bring am come as we dey enter this old one so that make we still enjoy the new one you know the enter
governor that's why they tell us say the new one police station dey inside ATM dey inside security dey inside toilet dey inside where you go chop 3 times a day dey inside. I want to I pledge to Nigeria my country. Hey wo.
Also, waiting
If you see where Nigeria go just dey waka dey talk. Nigerians go dey waka dey talk. What's all this? Oga. Good morning. How the family now? Nigerians go just dey complain about Tinubu. What did Tinubu do? If you hear Tinubu, you say that guy come to me say people Tinubu, they don't want to let the man. I don't know what he do.
But one thing I know that don't everybody get person where we still give and we do more than Tinubu. This country where we don't know where we go. Then I go, when they go, then I come back when they come. It's only God can help us. It's only God can help us this country. And nobody will say this country don't get ACB. Everybody they complain for hardship. Food we no see, water we no see. Everything we they complain. More all of us gather man, they thank God, may help us, may touch us, so that we find something to do. Things can move well. This Tinubu matter. If you talk about Tinubu, another can go now and come be worse than Tinubu. So we know how they work out. So we don't be said to hold to me. You walk, I walk. That is good move well. Understand? Yes. Understand?
President of Nigeria.
No. The way Nigerians they complain about Tinubu, what did he do?
Not be Tinubu for the complaint senators. He get Facebook. Tinubu na president, not be he be God. What is senators? Then they sleep. House of Rep. Then they sleep. Politician. Then they sleep. Make una look well. I be human rights advocate. United Nations human rights advocate.
Now this Tinubu will they shout everywhere for Nigeria.
They shout 1 2 man. Not be only tomorrow be president. Senator they be president. Money when senator they receive. You need to build the street, you build people. Why they this state? What did they tell me? President there, he be like what you were talking. Just like a figure there. He be like figure. Now try to tell you. Fresh me. Make a face and look me.
Oga.
United Nations human rights advocate. I am not talking. Oga. I know. Make I open my shoes. Make I don't see you when I get now. Okay. I dey hear you.
What be the problem?
The problem when we get now bandits don't drive us. I want to go shave my hair now. Me I wear car, make them not catch me.
Bandit?
You don't know what to be bandit. They can't be journalists.
No. What is bandit? What is it?
Bandit are people when they killing innocent people. And these people now, maybe some of them not get job. I don't tell government. Say make them they pay social to people when not get job. Not be everybody will get job. See, Africa not there equal. Me they tell you, Africa they not there equal. I don't go many countries. Now social, now they tell the control person. You they hear me now? This country just there like that. Man, no, they don't arrest me the way they arrest can know.
What is your problem? What is your problem?
My problem is the hungry. I want run.
What's your problem?
I want run. My problem is not food to eat. Bandit, they pursue. I want run. You be bandit. Make I not come run.
Like play. Shut up. Drop your comments.
Now what did they happen? Now what did they happen? This one done too bad. This one done.
I dey for Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. As you watch me now, drop your comments. To you, what did this President Tinubu do? We'll be say all over Nigeria. It's like some people not like him. Why some people like him? And the truth of the matter, people will not like him. Not many people who like him. Now the truth of the matter be that to drop your comments. People will like the president, and people will not like the president. People will not like the president, plus people will like the president. Is equals to what?
Also, waiting they happen.
Election done they come oh. Now say your vote oh. No need to fight oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. No say your vote oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. No need to fight oh. People go dey complain. No No say your vote, oh. Election done they come, oh. No say your vote, oh. No need to fight, oh. Election done they come, oh. No say your vote, oh.
So,
God, how the family?
We did.
People go to church, they call President Tinubu. What did this President Tinubu do? People will like President Tinubu plus people will not like
I don't like him. I don't like him.
That's your own opinion.
I don't like him
Why
at
you
all.
not like somebody,
no.
a president of a country?
No. I don't like
it.
People they suffer now. Look at this for market, very, very expensive.
Eh?
Now.
A president.
See for now, for don't go up. Eh? Then how want to survive him?
You know, yes,
I want to survive.
You know, yes, that because of American and
not be because of that. Before that time, not be going to say they remove subsidy.
Why would I not like
remove
subsidy? Why would I know why some people not like him?
Oga, me no like him. I know. Oga, I don't tell you so. Now you ask me question, I they answer you now.
I said people will like President Tinubu.
Me, I don't like him.
Because people will not like
me, I don't like him. See recharge card now, everything don't go up. Go market now, go buy tomato for market. Me see how much they say tomato.
Eh?
No, as fuel go up, everything go up.
President Tinubu cost
as fuel go up, everything go up. Don't see me I carry back. I go buy some market.
Why don't they call the governor's name?
Which governors?
Why don't they call senators?
Not be way into do the governors. That governors say they work. Okay, see Ekiti state election now. Nobody say they say do they share money. Share money for them now. They say PCC winner. I tell you, I see television no show am. Network no.
They happen. Boss Sununa. Now waiting they happen. Boss Sunun. Now waiting they happen. Boss Sunun. Now waiting they happen. This one done too bad, oh.
I just they work everywhere. They ask people why some people not like President Tinubu and some people like him.
You suffer too much.
Okay, you not go fit talk like that.
You not go fit talk.
Okay, I know you. First of all, okay, go and bring your constitution.
I beg, check my bag there. Give me 1999 federal.
Bring your 1999 constitution. I never see.
From the beginning, the big mistake what this man make, as he remove subsidy. Subsidy. He scattered this economic sector in this country so far. Let me give you a little example, Mr. Man. Before we are intermotor from here to Kano, it's the highest 4,500, 5,000 naira. Yes.
To Kano?
Yes. It's 4,500, 5,000 naira.
Are you not lying or what? 4,000?
As my age. As my age. I would talk lie. What is my benefit? What is my benefit? Now, if you go Adwa when you enter motor go Kano, you pay 25,000 naira or 30,000 naira.
To Kano.
If you not get, you relax or you go die there.
For what you talk to?
So please,
for what you
I call the attention for the Mr. Tinubu to bring back the subsidy back.
It's not possible.
Why you say so?
It's not possible. After 3 years, to bring back subsidy.
And so what? We don't see the benefit of that.
Wait.
I'm a citizen of this country.
A senior citizen like you. For the past 3 years, you said the policy of this present government is not working.
Yes, actually. From here to north, 30,000 naira, which is improper, is a big international challenge to the common man. Common man is so far.
Why would they use this 1999 constitution?
This 1999 constitution, I read this one day and night to make sure that I know my right.
To know your rights?
Quite all right.
Is what it there different from what it happen for outside?
Actually, confirm.
No. What it there?
Let me tell you, section 14 in this constitution.
Section 14.
Fundamental objection and directive for the principle of the state policy. The governor, the government, and the people. Are you getting my point?
Number 14A. The federal government of this country shall be a state based on the principle of democracy and social justice.
Yeah.
The social justice. Are you experiencing the social justice in this country? Number 2. It is hereby accordingly declared that sovereign belong to the people.
Yes.
Size power belong to the masses.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
So it's the primary responsibility to the government to make sure that they protect the life and property in this country. See, bandits occupy everywhere in this country.
Are you aware we have Nigerian army? Are you aware we have?
They are not.
They
are not active. They are not active. Satisfied with me or me? I'll go.
Continue with the constitution.
This is the primary and secondary responsibility to the federal government to make sure that I sleep well, I wake up well, and I eat well.
Are you not sleeping
I send my children to go school properly.
Are you not sleeping well?
You don't sleep well. You are citizen of this country. You don't sleep well. Answer my question.
My BP high. My BP high.
Yeah, 5 pure water for him, may drink.
Bottle water.
5 pure water for him.
Okay, bottle water.
Pure water. I don't get money to buy.
Bottle water.
I don't get money to buy pure bottle water for you.
Constitution. Now 1999 constitution.
Is a 1999 constitution. Not be a constitution at the read.
It's different from what they happen for outside Nigeria.
This topic alone. This topic alone is a failure to the federal government.
They never amend them.
Where now the security and welfare of the people shall be the primary purpose of the government. You experience that one?
Not be Nigeria, you there?
Let's
carry this rumor of bandits and kidnappers.
It's not a rumor, Mr. Man. I'm talking. You're talking.
Come. What is rumor about that? What is rumor about that? Tell me the one way be rumor for waiting. Don't tell you now. Is it not bandit to anywhere, everywhere? As I talk to you now, full security. Now every problem we get. Nigerians cannot feed themselves any longer.
No, this man go bring 1999 constitution.
Where's the authority?
As a judge of the constitution, and I want to hear the one with the.
See what I read for him. I don't know whether he did doubt.
He said fundamental objectives and directive principle of state policy.
It's happening.
Yes. See, the primary responsibility of government now to protect life and property.
Is Nigerian government not protecting Nigerians?
0-9.
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
It's not
your own opinion.
That is F9.
No.
Go ask another person.
Which kind of opinion? Come, are you saving your house? Tell me true, you dey sleep with your 2 eyes.
Are you threatening me?
I'm not threatening you. I'm asking you a question. Are you saving your own house now?
Are you threatening me?
No.
Answer the question.
No, answer
yes
the question.
No, Mr. Man. You are a citizen of this country.
Do you know how many dogs I have in my house?
Dog and so
I
what?
have dogs.
Okay,
And
now
so-
I
wait,
have
you have dogs.
You know the shame.
I have dogs in my house.
You don't agree to what you the talk say he not get safety.
Failure in the comment.
You don't have safety.
Insecurity.
You know not.
Waiting they happen.
Free pure water for him may manage in life.
On my body they hot. On my body.
They hot. We can't even afford you water. No, not give out water. Water is expensive.
No, may they give him.
Because of God.
Come down.
At my age, now you they buy me sachet water at my
You
age.
will see water drink.
At my age,
You see this?
at my age, you they give me this. Yeah, you allergic. At my
I
age, you
don't
they
try
give
the
me.
situation in this country. I don't try.
No. At my age, now you give me this guy sachet water.
Wait. I will not blame you. Now, because you will see this water drink.
And I own fan for you.
Not
The
blame
fan they
because
blow
you
you.
see and eat.
My fan they blow you.
My brother, better take
You know
water.
what
You
I
don't need that.
I love why I mean.
That's why you need that. For water.
No. Why you go see the pure water?
Waiting they happen.
I beg, give me cocoyam, take.
You never correct.
You don't correct.
I know if you put sauce.
You pour here.
I know put oil. Now you're in a bag. I know they put.
I give you wazalako. 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 You beg any? I walk. We happy. Now for those of you now they watch us on live for Facebook, for ITV, for TikTok, this na cocoyam. Many of you are not the chopper. Benin people they call them Aka. You when they watch us, whether it be Hausa or Igbo or Yoruba or what do they call cocoyam for your language? Drop your comments, share them. I give you wazalako. Agi wazalako. Agi we say fish everything go join na 1,001 pages.
No, na 150.
You give me another cocoyam, tomatoes and pepper, me I go chop.
You buy fish. You buy, why you no buy?
Scooby I don ship.
How much are the seller?
Fish there, oh. Not shit ammo, not shit my wife.
Cocoyam. May I test them?
You know that they test them.
Okay, the any other not here about. I don't know. Other way and the way waters and when more I get no more waters. Okay.
If I catch the L,
what is this cocoyam do for me?
It's good now. Good now. What you come make a con say those people will be saying.
Cocoyam where they see for backyard.
Now 50,000 for bag. 50,000.
Cocoyam where scatter everywhere now you.
Now 50,000 for bag. For bag.
Oh, you have 50 sauce.
Hey, money now they come from heaven. To better thing money go come. Now true word that they tell you so. Oh yeah. This is pepper tomatoes.
Now put the fish. Now put 500. Now put her.
Put her.
How many?
One. What together now?
1.5.
What's your name?
Sharp. I take this level. Officer, hello, gallant. Hey, original. Agree to. Hello.
Waiting they happen.
How far, Claire? Oh, Claire. Share for Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. We are suffering and smiling, but how you see this my car? Check this my car. How you see the car? I see you. Federal government of Nigeria, all the governors in Nigeria, all the senators, all the ministers, Nigerians are not happy. Nigerians are not happy. What to make Nigerians not happy? Hunger, inflation, corruption, insecurity.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Easily the best.
All right, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's another beautiful episode of your favorite rendezvous for guys on television, and I'm talking about the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, Southside Nigeria, West Side Africa. Now, for starters, the Guys Hangout Show is a very, very interesting show that teaches men to put themselves first in a society where nobody cares about the feelings of men. All right, so we encourage men to prioritize themselves. I believe that it's only when you invest in yourself that you can give out to those around you. After all, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Agboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join me on another beautiful episode of the show. Now, tonight, I've got two gentlemen with me. Of course, they've been with me before, and we're doing this again. And let me begin with the one that sits far away from me. All right? To my far left is someone that is really passionate about everything that concerns guys. Okay, he goes by the name of Osas Zabi.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. It's great being here again today.
And it's great to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, and of course, seated next to Zabayo is someone else who is also very passionate about masculinity. He goes by the name of Benedict Ochagu. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Were you thinking about the
No, I was actually looking for a better way to introduce you.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, thank you so much. It's always a pleasure being here, knowing that you are listening and watching us from the comfort of your home.
Absolutely.
We are once again here.
Okay, so gentlemen, we have something really serious to talk about. It's one of those very controversial subjects. And of course, you know that we live in a controversial era where certain things tend to offend certain people. Okay, so as guys, we come across some terms that we use, and some persons just get offended. And one of such terms is, jealousy and insecurity. All right. Now, there seems to be a thin line between both. How would you define jealousy, and how would you define insecurity? Some persons believe that both of them are the same thing. Now, what's your take? How do you see both words? Do you think, they are the same, or do you think one is good and the other one is bad? So let me just hear your thoughts on that. Let me begin with you, Zabi.
Yeah, okay. Like you said, actually, there's really a thin line between both of them. For someone being jealous and someone being insecure. Yeah. But they come from two different emotional standpoints. So I believe for jealousy is actually the very evil one. Everybody talks about evil is the sin, but the Bible has never talked about insecurity. The Bible has not told us that insecurity is a sin. But for jealousy, the Bible stands against that. Even the Quran.
Is jealousy a sin?
Yeah, of course, it's a sin. It's a sin. Now, how is jealousy a sin? Now, I see you progressing. I see something in you that I want. And because of that, I start hating. Okay. I start getting angry. I start having what ladies call mood swing. Okay. Because I'm seeing something in you that I need but I can't have. So that is the standpoint of jealousy. Okay. Now, insecurity, basically, for me, I think or I believe that insecurity comes from me not having something, but you feeling I have something to offer, and then I now have to try to prove to you that I have something to offer. Knowing deep down within myself that I'm totally empty. So at that moment, I become very insecure. So, insecurity as an emotion is something that can actually be worked on, and there are no casualties in the game. But for jealousy, you might record casualties.
Oh, really?
You might record casualties. But for insecurity, you might not record casualties. It's just that maybe you can learn on yourself, maybe balance up where you're lacking and all that. But for jealousy, there most likely will be casualties. When I make casualty, someone might definitely get hurt, or you might want to go into any means to make sure that. I think we're having a discussion backstage about a particular firm where most persons are fighting themselves and all that. Okay. This stems from jealousy, not insecurity.
Not insecurity.
You understand?
So jealousy is the bad one, not insecurity.
Exactly. All right, that's how I want to put it. Okay. let me put that disclaimer.
That's a fair way to put it. But let me hear what Benedict has to say. He just said that insecurity is not necessarily a bad thing, but jealousy is actually the destructive one. What's your take on that?
I don't I don't agree.
Okay.
The reason is, for me, first let me say that I think you have broadened the context of this discourse.
Okay.
I thought I don't know whether I'm the one that misread it.
Okay.
It was supposed to be about in the context of love, relationship, and all that.
Yes, of course, you could also do what
you
narrow it
to
to
which is
romance,
which is a nice thing to do. But again, like Zabi tried to talk about the fact that jealousy is the bad thing. No, for me, jealousy is not bad. What Zabi was explaining in his analysis is envy. Jealousy is not a bad thing. Even God is a jealous God.
Yeah, I was going to make reference to how the Holy Book says that God, the Creator himself is jealous.
Yes, there is jealousy is not a bad thing, but again, in context, in grammatical context, some people seem to use interwove envy and jealousy.
I think it's the same thing that people do to the word pride. When you say someone is proud, you could be proud in a good way. Like I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. But proud could also mean arrogance. Right? So I guess that's the same thing that applies to.
So there is, in context, for me, jealousy, if it is for romance, jealousy is not totally a bad thing.
Okay.
Because when you love, there will be elements of jealousy triggered in you. No matter how much you try to say, me, I don't care. If another man wants to have her, the man should have her. There must be something triggered in you. That is an offshoot of love.
Okay, so that's healthy.
That's healthy. But when it is taken beyond the boundary of relevance into insecurity, like he was trying to say, tends to be something, to be a function of an inner defect, and so we cannot excuse it.
And what inner defect are we talking about? Could it be
inner defect of
low
emptiness,
self-esteem?
like he talked about emptiness and low self-esteem. And so, and when it comes to men, when it comes to low self-esteem for men and emptiness, we must stay and address it, because we cannot allow men to be empty.
Yeah.
We cannot allow men to be bereaved of ideas. And so because of the position, the sacrosanct nature or the sacrosanct position that men occupy, because of how important the position of men in society are, I will always advocate that men deal with the problem of insecurity. Because what brings witchcraft sometimes is insecurity. It may seem to be an innocent word, but if it is unbridled, it can lead to a whole lot of other things. Like Zabi was trying to say that it can be managed, which is the correct thing. Every man has an element of insecurity in him. You can't pretend about that. But if you have also the ability to manage it and put it under control, means that you have something beyond the insecurity itself. It means there's an element in you that is more powerful than insecurity. But if you are stuck with insecurity alone, that's a big problem.
Okay.
Right? So that is what we are trying to say, that love comes with a portion of jealousy. But insecurity with men, especially when it comes to do with a general workplace, can lead to so many things. For me, I want to say that instead of being insecure, work on yourself. Grow. When you grow, you will now find out that the next person is not your problem. That your problem was actually lack of growth.
Okay.
If Zabi is trying to do certain things, the reason why I will be feeling insecure when Zabi comes around to do his thing is that there is no value currency that I can also bring that will make me relevant around Zabi.
So you feel threatened by his presence?
I feel threatened by what he's doing. But if I have value currency, and then he's shining his shine, and I'm shining my own shine, then that self-esteem narrative will be, gradually to erode away, and will become better, will become partners and not just competitors.
Yeah. All right.
So can I quickly let me strike on a part, because I believe that's where most of us want to really miss it.
Okay.
We believe that anything that has God in it is good. when the Bible says God is a jealous God, that doesn't make jealousy good. Because what happens to the people, if you now read it completely, what happens to the people that defect? The Bible tells you what happened to them, right? So that shows you that jealousy is bad. Because God now being a jealous God means that if you now give what is due him to somebody else, there's a repercussion.
Okay.
Which something happens. You understand?
The problem is with the repercussion.
There is always a repercussion. There is always something.
Right.
So that's what I'm talking about. There's always casualties.
Okay.
So just God being a jealous God, there's always casualties.
Okay.
Well, Christians are not casualties.
All right.
I think I quite agree.
You're not getting
sometimes just in language, lexical content.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Bible was interpreted from the Hebrew and Greek.
Okay.
Sometimes the right word may not even be jealousy.
You see.
You understand? But okay, we are not here for Bible study.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it is the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, and the topic for tonight is jealousy versus insecurity. Now, you just said, Zabi, that wherever there's jealousy, there is likely going to be casualties, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now I would like to ask you this. What would you rather have? A woman who's not jealous, a woman who doesn't quite care what you do with other women, or one who raises an eyebrow the moment she suspects that you're entertaining the advances of another woman?
Okay. So, so I think we're bringing into the context of relationship right now. So, but for relationship, I would always want to look at marriage, not dating.
Okay.
Because dating, anything can happen, anything goes. Nothing
is cast.
So I can just see your hairstyle and I'm done with you. I'm done with this relationship. You understand?
Okay.
But in marriages, there's nothing like I'm done with it. You're there, you're stuck here forever. You understand? So when it now comes to jealousy, then and insecurity in marriages, I believe that this majorly comes with the percentages are more from the feminine side than the male side. But whenever it comes from the male side, it's always very disastrous.
Okay.
That's where you see issues like wife beating and all that. But I believe that is actually unnecessary because before settling down with somebody, it depends on what you saw with the person. Now, if you saw, if for example, when you were dating, what attracted you to the person is what will attract everybody. Now, so I believe that's why most of the times guys are advised to go for ladies that have inner beauty. When we say inner beauty, actually, we don't even talk about beauty inside. We're just talking about some particular traits, some particular values and traits.
Women who are less physically attractive.
No, not that actually. Not that actually.
I think I tried to play safe here.
All right, okay, so the point I'm trying to make is I think you go for ladies that they have the value that everybody can see.
Okay.
And then another person sees the value and tries to admire it, and then you become insecure or you become jealous. So I'm trying to use both of them together now. So I believe that this is, like I said, insecurity is something you can work on. But jealousy is not something, they're bound to be casualties. Now, if you are being insecure, it's normal. For example, I have a very curvy wife, and then she's working ahead of me, and I'm behind, and I'm seeing guys trying to wow. Definitely, what's going on here? You understand? But that doesn't mean I'll not start getting angry with my woman, because it's the same thing I saw that I came after. You understand? But when you become jealous, is you are seeing that she's attracting favors that you cannot attract, and then that devilish spirit of jealousy starts breeding in you. And when it starts breeding in you, you start taking actions, doing things you're not supposed to do. You start venturing into areas or angles you're not even supposed to look into. But for insecurity, it's bound to be there, definitely bound to be there, because you're saying that, what's going on here, you understand that kind of thing. But jealousy, it's like I keep saying, is the actually bad one. And I believe we try as much as possible to just kill it or don't even venture towards there. But for insecurity, it's normal. Everybody has one particular area that they're insecure. I can go into, like I've told you, I can go to a gathering where everybody is discussing football. I become insecure there because I don't really know much about football. You understand? But I can go into a gathering where of like minds, and I will flourish. You understand? So the same thing. I'll be in a gathering flourishing, and then somebody is there, doesn't understand what's going on. I just be insecure. Like, what's going on? You understand? So it's normal.
So just to be clear, you're saying that there is nothing good about jealousy.
There's nothing.
Jealousy can't be healthy in any way.
Never. I still stand there. There's nothing. It doesn't build anything good.
Benedict, let me get your thought on this. What are the subtle ways right? The very infinitesimal ways that people exhibit traits of jealousy, not just in relationships, but in, interpersonal dealings?
Well, the thing is, I'm trying because there is a whole lot, but sometimes when I'm on air like this, I also try to keep a lot so that somebody will not go and begin to pinch on innocency of another person and say, this was what I heard on air. This was what you understand. Because somebody, what I may say here may be just an innocent expression from another person. And then because you heard it here, you just begin to say, okay, it means the way this person
begin to mirror somebody else's life against it.
That is the word. So I'm always very careful in making general examples. I just like to establish an open-ended kind of thing, and then you make out of it whatever you will. But again, I think not being excited about somebody's success to the point where you want to do something to stop the person's success. That is one of the biggest ways. For me, at that point, like I always say, Zabi chose jealousy, me I chose envy at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, I call it
envy. All right.
So at the point where you be, naturally, if we are being sincere, when people are succeeding around you, there is a trigger in you that where you're now like, why this is not happening to me? Yeah. Because every man wants good thing to happen to them. And so when you are seeing it around, you tend to question yourself, why am I not getting this thing? You feel a kind of a bit discomfort at some point, not always, at some point. And then also, knowledge will not teach you that everybody has their turn. Then immediately you will come up and say, oh, let me celebrate those that he has gotten to their turn. Right? Then that is somebody who will really go far. The person that it will eventually get to his turn. For the one who always take it a step further, that I must stop them, that failure is sweet when everybody is involved. That's why it will never get to that person's turn. So, I would like to restrict it there. I don't want to expand the analysis so that people will not begin to mirror people, like I said earlier, people's innocent expressions as a kind of trait of jealousy or envy, whatever language you put.
All right, thank you very much, Benedict. Now, Zabi, let's take a look at the role of social media in all of this. We are in an era of, in fact, we're in the digital era, and much of what happens in our day-to-day lives, is made manifest on social media. So what influence do you think social media has on people and the way they express themselves vis-a-vis jealousy and the insecurity?
Yeah, so I think in 2019 we had a discussion like this on radio, and I made reference to a point because I'm an added user of LinkedIn. And then you go on LinkedIn, you see somebody posting BSc at 18, MSc at 20, PhD at 25, and then you're looking at yourself like, where did I miss it? You understand? So this is for persons you don't know. But for your circle, you're seeing progress. You're seeing these guys aiming, achieving this, achieving that. Smashing goals. Smashing goals. So I think I'm going to use myself as an experience and then as an example, and then I just break it down with the experience. Now, instead of going to jealousy, like, I'm supposed to be having this, I'm supposed to be getting this, I think what I personally do, I study the process of how they get there. How they go there. Okay. So back then, when I was working with a firm, I met top thinkers and big thinkers, and I started seeing how they're making progress. And would I say it's jealousy? No, definitely not jealousy, because I started going through the background to see how they made it and how they got it. Started doing my research, started going through their processes, the certifications they've done, the trainings they've gone through and all that. And I started taking myself through those trainings and the certifications. So I think that's what draws the thin line between jealousy and then realization, like, I want to be like this person now. Most persons will think, oh, you're jealous in the person, but no, I know there's a process. Okay. And then I can go through that. If this person can go through this process, I too can go through the same process and be like this person.
All right.
Yeah, so I think that's what draws the thin line. That's what actually casts the difference between being jealous and then being realistic.
All right, thank you very much. Now, Benedict, what he just said borders more on, or paints a picture of laziness on the part of some persons. Okay, he took his time to study the people in question and figure out how they achieved their goals and all of that. Does that not give us the impression that some persons just don't have, should I say, the energy to follow through to get to the point where, you know, the people that they are envious of, so to speak, went through? Do you think laziness has a thing to do with this?
Yeah, it does. The one thing is the laziness, the mental laziness, the laziness of the mind, the function in the thought processing mindset. For example, like he was trying to say that he saw some persons doing great things and then I find out, okay, what's the process? As a guy, one of the ways you know that there's problem, that you might not go far if you don't deal with it, is when you embrace people's glory without trying to find their story.
Their story, okay.
Yeah, you must find out people's stories, and their story may not be basically exactly like yours, but you must also find a pathway of that story to create your own story and know that it's not going to be an easy thing in the process. So you have to find out, like he said, he need to also go and try getting certificate. It may not necessarily be that he got exact certification as some of them got. But again, when they eventually met at the table, it means that he has gone through his own process and this one, and is now qualified to have conversation with them.
So he became relevant in the scheme of things.
In the scheme of things, not necessarily because he got exact qualification, but also because he has also learned the principle of paying price to also get some of those things. So me, I feel if you look at it as a, what makes this person outstanding, then you also need to find out your own strength. One of the things that breeds jealousy is that people want to be envious of people who are not even going their direction. Yeah. For example, if you are saying, like my pastor would say, if you are saying I am envious of you, find out whether what interests you is what interests me.
Okay.
You may buy a car.
In other words, might not even be the same.
You may buy a car and I come around, maybe you see my features, you feel I'm being jealous. Maybe car is not even my dream in the next 1 year. That's not my pursuit. So find out if a car is my pursuit, or maybe you bought a brand of car. Find out if I do fancy that brand of car before you say I'm being jealous of you. So sometimes what you need to do is find out where you are going to. Find out, create a roadmap, and then look forward to becoming better. If you can focus on becoming better in your own life, so all of this envy, jealousy will really die down. Because people can be doing well in their own choosing line. That may not be your life. And so when this one succeeds here, you are envious of this one succeeds, you are envious of this one. Before you know what happens, you are in the game of trying just to pull everybody down and everything just. So it's about building yourself. So that when Zabi comes and Zabi is speaking as a mathematician, for example, I know he's very good with calculation. You understand? And then I speak as a journalist. My drive is not to be a better mathematician, for example, than Zabi. My drive is to be a better journalist than I am today.
Because that's your profession.
You understand? Than I am today. Or maybe, okay, going into the business line, because Zabi is also a businessman. But we are not into the same line of business. I'm happy seeing him do what he does, and then I am also happy doing what I do.
Okay.
Right? My goal is to be better doing what I do. And then, again, I will also be happy that he gets better, so that when we meet at the echelon, the top echelon, we'll be able to have conversation. And life is easier at that level.
Okay, life is easier at that level. Now, Zabi, what do you think, or how do you think communication can reduce jealousy and insecurity, in relationships, not just in romantic relationships, but, across board?
Education?
Communication. Yes.
Communication, yes. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm a very big advocate for communication. Not just communication, effective communication. You can actually be communicating and then it's not being effective. So I think when it comes to jealousy and insecurity, most of the times, majority, 100% of the time, is people don't study or understand the process that the person used in getting whatever the person got. You understand? So I think I was just thinking about this earlier. Like, I think in fact, the only way that kills jealousy and insecurity is understanding the process.
Okay.
So if I would really advise most persons that are actually making it out there, and I think LinkedIn has been a very good platform for that, where people tend to maybe explain the processes of how they got it, especially for legal means. If when it comes to, for example, we grew up in Benin City, you see a lot of guys succeeding, and then you are a bit like, wow, you're supposed to be age mates, this guy is succeeding, and then you go back and look at the process, and then you now tell yourself, God forbid I do this. You understand? So there are so many successes you see, and then you just tell yourself, God forbid I do this, and then you become contented. Because you're like, definitely I can't go through this process. Okay. Just the same way for some ladies too, they see their colleagues rising up in the office, not knowing that the colleague is sleeping with the boss. Small big girl. And then you're already envious, you're already jealous. And then you now find out the process and you're like, so you immediately become contented. Okay. So I believe when we communicate much, like for example, I'm seeing you, and I like what I see. And I'm communicating I communicate with Benedict, like, I like what I say. And he's like, don't look at what that guy went through, you can't go through it. And then understand the process. So I believe effective communication actually helps to reduce and kill jealousy and insecurity.
Thank you so much. Now, as we begin to wrap up, in fact, we have less than a minute, so you're going to be saying this in less than a minute, Benedict. What's your final word, to young people out there who feel intimidated by their peers and probably don't have the energy to forge ahead? Just in less than a minute.
Be patient with yourself and take it easy on yourself. And then again, try to get better. Your speed, your pace may not be like theirs, but if you are getting better daily or weekly, before you know, you will get to a point where you just tell yourself that I have done well for myself. Okay. If you can get to that point, then you have conquered.
I like the part where you said, I have done well for myself. You're not doing well for anybody.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's yourself you're doing it for. Yeah. So that will help you to curb the spirit of jealousy and envy or insecurity. Okay? We are all going to succeed individually. The only thing that matters is what Benedict said, that we get to that point where we are all relevant on the same table, right? Not a situation where you think that other person's success is a threat to your own success. Okay? We don't all have the same calendar. That other person is running in his own lane and you're running in your own lane. The most important thing is that we all succeed at the end of the day. And not just succeed, but succeed in the right way. Well, I want to say a very big thank you to my guests, Zabi Osas and of course Benedict Ochagu, for doing me the honor of being on the show with me tonight. And I hope that the next time I call on you, you would oblige me. Sure. All right, thank you so much. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, ensure that you do the right thing always, okay? Do not dabble into anything that you will regret in the future. Of course, if you look around you, there are lots of young people that are doing crazy things just to succeed. You don't want to look back, in the next, say, 10 years and begin to ask yourself why you took the route that you took. Do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and bye for now. Good night.